Oh no, it's broken. Give me a second. Oh my god, YouTube's been acting up real bad. Hey Keg, how's it going? Let me get that chat fixed. There we go. Chat should be fixed now. Hope you're having a good day. I've had a pretty good day so far. It's been nice. It's raining, so it's not as hot and humid as it's been. I love the rain. Had some delicious food. I was big hungry. Stopped at McDonald's, got some free McNuggies that had points. Good times. And now I am here. Okay. With us previous duel if it weren't cut short. Tech seemed far too potent for my shark fucker. I need to get an omni thrust set up. You might. Does the stream look fine? Is everything working fine? Because I don't know if it's OBS or YouTube's fault, but this shit's been acting up since yesterday. I think you were the one that left a comment saying it took an hour for the stream to end. Like, I clicked the stop streaming button, clicked end stream, and it just wouldn't end the stream. It wasn't getting any data, so the stream just looked like it was frozen perpetually, and it just wouldn't end. And then trying to start the stream today, it wouldn't start. I clicked the start stream button, and it buffered for like 4 minutes. So I don't know what the hell is going on with maybe it's my computer, maybe it's OBS. Your second, that's because on my, I can't change which chat it's showing. It's showing top chat. The way that showing the chat works is it's a link to the pop-out version of the chat, and I can't toggle between live and top chat. So basically any messages that get filtered from top chat, which like hides comments that have certain words or are spam and stuff like that, it's probably Shrek fucker that made the like, you're not in any trouble, it's just top chat filtered it while live chat didn't. It's Shadow Realm time. So don't worry about it. Chat messages that are sus, according to the auto thing, will just not show up on the video, but I do see your comment. Because I have live chat open on a side tab. So don't worry about it, Keg. It's happened with a lot of different comments from people, and sometimes it just does it on random shit. That, you gotta try harder, that wasn't sus enough, Bone. That's just a body part. It's completely normal. Yeah, so far my day's been pretty good. What would be sus enough? Apparently Keg's post. Alright, so just quadruple checking to make sure everything's working fine. Because my stream's been acting up something fierce. It fucking... Penis is fine, but Shrek fucker ain't. Let's find out. Oh, it filtered you saying penis? Maybe it won't filter Bones' posts because he's a mod. So it's allowing it. That might be it. Penis might be too sus. It's favoritism. Apparently. YouTube just considers Bone to be the ultimate existence in this chat, I guess. Congrats, Bone. Yeah, work wasn't too hard today. I got a decent amount of sleep last night. Got to eat some good food. I get tomorrow off. I'm in a good mood. I'm excited to blast through some relatively difficult Arknights stuff. I actually don't know if Fake Waves is actually hard or not. I don't really know anything about it. Isn't it the... It's the... Not Ideal City. The Solace Holiday contingency contract. I actually have the game open. I can toggle over to it. Give me a second. I'm gonna be very small in the corner for a little bit, okay? We'll keep it like this till someone says something. I'll get a little bigger. I'll have my gun out. Alright. You know what? I'm really tempted to do this CC, though. I'm really tempted to save up the points and buy these. I haven't heard this song, actually. The CC contract music is always top-notch. I don't remember what the name of the CC... I think it was CC9? CC8 or 9, the one that was going on at the same time as Near Light. That's one of the best. But I'm half tempted to get the Royal Specialist token. Honestly... remove it and gaslight them. Why would I do that? Oh, that's a good idea, though. Let's do this. There we go. That's close enough to a floating disembodied head. It's my floating disembodied head. But... yeah, I'm really tempted. I kind of wish there were medic tokens available here, because I want to upgrade my Kelsey's potential. But the specialist tokens might actually be really, really, really good, because I can then upgrade the prestige of Yato Alter once I get her. As much as I want some skins, I think I prefer upgrading my top operators over some skins for operators I never use, even though Afternoon Tea Time is a pretty good skin. I don't even have Acid Drop leveled up in the first place. But it's going to be really hard turning down these materials. Either way. I'm also really close to leveling up. I want to raise the mastery level of my Sculptor so that she's actually good. But I think I'm going to actually take a break from maxing out all my guys because it's taking all of my fucking material to do. And it's going very slowly. I think Texas Alter is now mastery 6 in total because I got her skill 2 to mastery 3. So she's super fucking beefy. Hashiguma's maxed out. Neural's maxed out. Saria's almost maxed out. I'm half tempted to upgrade Kelsey's skill 2. But do you know what content I've been seeing pop up on Okay, going back to normal. You know what content I've been seeing pop up on the Arknights subreddits and Twitter circles and YouTube stuff? I've been seeing people posting that they're doing high-risk clears of fake waves with solo operators. And I kind of want to try my hand at it, but we'll see. Either way, let's quickly, because I don't want to max out on sanity, burn my last little bit of sanity, and then we'll go into it. Heidi is almost 200% trust. I'm like this close. I think she's within 2% of being it. And it's kind of sad that CC contracts don't give you trust, I don't think.
法の外にある正義と善良さをも守れたらと思います。
この戦いは怨恨によるものではありません。
But it's no secret that even though I've been playing this game for 3 years, I have always been lazy when it comes to CCs. I never considered them super high importance. Goofy ass robo dogs indeed. I've never considered them high importance. For the first like 2.5 years of me playing this game, I never really farmed them. And I'm missing medals on every single one, I think, except the last one that we did. Which means this is going to be the first time since 2020 that I actually try to 100% a CC. Because my mindset when I was lower level, I had a lot of really bad habits at the lower levels. Well, I guess the Arknights community would call them bad habits. I didn't really consider them bad habits at the time. Add you as a friend. Yeah, go right ahead. I'll open it up after this. But I always had really bad habits. Is this like a tower defense game? Yes, it is a tower defense game. And it's one of my favorite tower defense games. It is my favorite tower defense game. I love this game. But, my biggest problem when I first started playing the game is I was lazy. I spent months with almost 1,000 sanity. I wouldn't use it. Which, like, if your goal isn't to 100% the game really fast, doesn't matter. For the first 1.5 to 2 years that I played this game, I played passively, only logging in some days, and I amassed like 8 million LMD over the course of that year, which really isn't that much. It would have been so much more if I farmed more. I think the farthest I was in the story at the time was halfway through Necessary Solutions at like, I think it was 5-7. Is this the level? Yeah, this is the double lane level. I just never beat this level, and I kind of stopped doing it. If I go back and look at my medals, you'll see. Hey, Sunbee! What, did you not believe I would put it in? I actually did it. You better believe it. But if we look at my medals, there's a lot of events that I was just lazy. Twilight of Volumond, I think, was active when I first started playing the game. No. No, it wasn't. It wasn't Twilight of Volumond. The first event was, wasn't it... What's the event with Schwartz and Ceylon? I can't remember. But, like, I did a little bit of Volumon, but I was so brand new to the game. Like, I had no E2 operators. So it's obvious that I didn't beat it. Operation Pyrite, I didn't even do. Contingency contracts, I ignored back then. Operation Blade, I ignored. Like, I didn't even try them because all I saw was, like, skins. And I didn't care. I'd rather use my sanity to farm material to upgrade my highest priority when I first started playing was to max out Mostoma. So I did. And I had a lot of really bad habits. I didn't 100% Gavio the Great Chief Returns. I barely did any of Maria Neural. Didn't touch Cinder. Barely did any of Mansfield Break. Didn't touch Lead Seal. Like game sanity or sanity games. I'll show you what I mean. Who is Real we did on the rerun. A Walk in the Dust we did on the rerun. Under Tides we did on the rerun. Like, and then we didn't touch Operation Spectrum. We did a ton of DeSolace Holiday when that was around. Barely touched Wild Scales. Did all of Casmir's Major. Didn't touch Pine Soot. Did all of Break the Ice, Phantom Crimson Solitaire, and Invitational Wine. Didn't touch Dawn Seeker. You see what I'm talking about. I did not focus on any of the contingency contracts. And I have friends in my friends list that have like medals set up where they have like all the triple S medals for it, and I could have had that. I could have had that. I know I've got some friends here. Yeah, like, look at this. Look at this guy. He's 100%ed to the highest degree every contingency contract. I could have done this, but I was lazy. I always was. Hey, Taylor, how's it going? But when I say sanity, sanity is the rechargeable thing where it fills up and you use it to run certain levels. But while I've done pretty much everything, now in hindsight I don't have the medals. The only event I didn't complete is Originum Dust, and I'm sad because it's never going to come back. But everything else I've done. So even though I do not have the old medals, we are going to do all of Fake Waves. I actually really want to. So, I don't know a damn thing about this contingency contract. I now understand what my parents and friends feel like when I fully explain a game in detail. Okay, if you want me to explain it, the game has events that come around, and the event shows up, and you have a little bit of time to do it. Then after a little bit, it goes away. And then like a year later, it comes back again. And when it comes back, it's unlocked permanently and you can do it. It's like limited time stuff that eventually becomes full time. But if you do it during the event, you get achievements. Just like achievements in Steam or achievements in Xbox Live or anything like that. I didn't do them. So I don't have the achievements. I was lazy for the first 2 years that I played this game. Like super lazy. But here's my number and stuff. Okay. I think I have like 11 slots on my friends list still. I haven't purged in a while. But it seems like pretty much everyone's actually logged in the last 2 months, except for this person. But friends lists are going to be very important for this. Contingency contracts, these are like weird side events that are exclusive limited time. Like they don't come back. And it's kind of like got a slight roguelike element to it. You pick negative things to happen. The more negative effects you have, the higher your level goes. And the higher your level is, the more stuff you get. And like some people will win it at the highest possible difficulty. It's absolutely insane. But first we're gonna do the rotation. I believe they have... There's the medal set. Where's the schedule? Here it is. So for the first 2 days it's gonna be Tundra Mines. And then it'll start rotating through. So we'll do Tundra Mines first, and then we will start going through under construction Beach Shore. Write this down, write this down! No! So, I have to get rank 1 to unlock, and then I have to get, I have to go through all of it to okay, fine, whatever. Whatever. Let's throw together a squad. I never did this level. So let's see what it looks like. It's ice, okay. This would actually be pretty easy. Boom, boom, boom. Now something a few of you might not know, especially those who have me on their friends list. What CC? I'm confused. Okay. Okay. I think this is the first CC you're going to be involved with. So, contingency contracts are rotation... Here, I'm going to start from the very beginning. This is the schedule. These are the days that the contingency contract is going to be open. The center main part of the contingency contract is the new level under construction beachside. All the rest of these are the levels from old contingency contracts. Now, the way it works is as you clear through this, there's all these affixes that you can lock on. Like, this one will make it so that deep water zones won't slow enemies. This one will make it so you only have 1 life. This one will make it so that enemies have increased health. Like, you pick the things that make the enemy stronger. And the more of them you do, the higher the contingency level is. And when you clear higher contingency levels, you get the contingency rewards. So your goal is to be all the way down to the bottom, up to risk 18. There are some people who are so insane, they'll do risk 32 because they feel like it. And then you use these things that you get in the shop, and you can get skins for operators. There's some operators you can get for it. You can get tokens to upgrade the potential of your operators. Or, if you just want items, they have a limited time shop where you can get a whole bunch of stuff for the tokens. Now, the schedule is important because there are... Well, the main one never rotates. The rest of these do. Which means if you do not do Tundra Mines on these 2 days, you will not get another chance to do it until the very end. Now, the reason this is important is in order to unlock the highest difficulty things. So, like, these down here. Anyone that has the little yellow corner, you have to use these tokens to unlock them. And you get these tokens by first time clearing the rotated ones. If I clear at rank 3, if I beat this at rank 3, I'll get 2 of the tokens. And that'll let me unlock 1 of these highest affixes. So you want to do the daily one every day that it rotates. So like today or tomorrow, you'll want to do Tundra Mines, and then you'll want to do each of these each day, because if you don't do it, you don't get the 2 tokens, and if you don't get the 2 tokens, you can't unlock the higher difficulty slots, and if you don't unlock the higher difficulty slots, you can't do the higher challenge missions, because there's the challenge missions to do it at certain risks, but then there's also challenge missions to do it with certain combinations. So your goal is to clear every single challenge. So we're gonna start. You can actually like practice them if you want to, but you only get credit for clearing them on the day that they're available. Exactly. You can bring your friends' operators, and if one of your friends uses your operator, you get stuff. So use my operators. I'm trying to remember where it shows it. In one of these spots, it shows something about your friends using your operators. I don't remember where it is. It's somewhere. But you get stuff for having your friends use your operators. But we're going to start off, we're going to have to beat it 3 times. Because each time it's going to get harder. So, this is an ice level, which means lane holders are going to be nice. And I'm pretty almost every contingency contract has a boss. Excuse me, sir, what is that thumbnail? Don't worry about it. So I'm going to bring my Texas the Omertosa for sure. Hopefully, if there's a boss, you can melt it. Shelter should be really good here. Spectre as an early lane holder. Salik and Reed. I'm going to bring Surtur just in case. Let's grab Nightingale for some heals, most of them up for some backup. And then Saria, Mudrock, and Hashiguma. I'm gonna grab not Hashiguma, I'm gonna grab Horn. Now, there's no point in not bringing a support operator. Usually in these events, usually you want to clear it without bringing a support, because then you get the auto run. CCs don't have auto run. There's never a reason to not bring one unless you have, like, this shows the highest clear that your friend's operator has been used with. So Jensen's NTR has been used for an 18 risk clear. So I can be like, okay, I know for sure this operator has been useful in really high level clears. This Lapland has been used in an 18 as well. But hey Geode, how's it going? My day's been pretty good actually. I'm gonna bring Gnosis, but I want to bring that one guy's Gnosis. I don't know what his name actually is because it's in Chinese characters. Come on. He's the most maxed out Gnosis that's available in my friends list. You know what? You know what? No. Just to do it for fun. I have to have at least one of my own operators? Okay. Where's Texas? There we go. Oh no, this is one of these. Oh god, okay. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna use Texas on anything that spawns up there. Run! Run! Oh god, stop! Stop it! I didn't realize that you guys would spawn up there. One of these, it has civilians. If the civilians die, it counts as me losing life. This might be really bad. I don't have a way to kill this guy. I didn't realize it would be like this. Can I? Nah, that doesn't hurt. I'm not gonna be able to do this just because of the way that's set up. You hate the fucking refugees are a pretty difficult pain in the ass. Is there any tile that reaches right here? There is. I know what I'm doing then. Taking that Ling once again. Going skill 3 on Texas. And then, in order to make sure that I kill the guys that are there, I'm going to bring Rosa. Rosa should be able to kill the drones along with Texas. Because she'll lock it down so it can't do anything. Alright, let's set Ling up there so she can kill the 2 guys that spawn here. I want to put Rosa down first and then a dragon. Specifically because if I don't do it in that order, Rosa will get targeted. Get him, Ling. Wait, why am I killing that? I don't want to kill that. Alright, get him, Rosa. There we go. It worked. Stop trying to kill the civilians. Stop it! I expected wind, like the icy wind. I wonder if that's going to be one of the stipulations. Ling's ability to help him take care of those guys. Texas will kill those. If I do this, will they combine? Yeah, they will. Perfect. I see. If I clear these guys will run through there. But the risk to that is those jetpack guys land up here, so I kind of don't want that to happen. I'm gonna recall this. There's no point in having it. And just be ready. I'm gonna walk forward a little bit, and then... Okay, that's not too bad. I was expecting a boss. I guess that nuke drone thing, that big drone that showed up, is pretty close to being a boss. But after the first clear, then it'll unlock the next tier, and then you have to increase the risk to a certain level in order to clear the next part. See, now I get access to these. Now I can click these to increase the contingency level. And if I get a contingency level of at least 2, then it unlocks the next tier, and then I can go for the next one. Is there a special? There's only one special. Okay, that's not bad. I only gotta do 2. What are these? 7,000 on the map will no longer allow units to be deployed on them. The location of the static roadblocks has changed, and more static roadblocks will appear. And natural DP generation is reduced. I don't like DP generation reduction, so I'm just gonna do these. And I'm gonna keep bringing this guy's Ling. Just because I can. CC levels are where operators like Ling shine the most, because she can literally just solo it. Oh, I can't use... Okay, that's very different. No, stop. I don't want you to hit that. I guess it's fine if I only kill these 2, right? Dragon. Wait, this looks like it would be harder, but I actually think it's gonna be easier. Because they're all gonna get funneled down this path. What? Hold on. That's almost too easy. He's gonna spawn, kill him with Texas. Get Rosa down. Dragons go burr indeed. Those 2 guys are gonna stand still for a moment. Texas is gonna fucking murder them, and then we're good to continue. Big dragon. Lasers. Texas. Now we're good. Yeah, this is easier. And then when more jetpack guys show up, I'll just drop Texas on them. Have you ever played Inscription? I haven't personally. It is a game that I wouldn't mind trying. I love games like that. Good job, Rosa. Jetpack boys. Put that dragon there just for safety. And then these guys are gonna spawn. Rosa, Texas. As much damage as you can. Back up. Easy. I usually kidnap Destiny's Texas. Texas is a complete beast. She's really strong. My god. Alright, and now I just need to do up to contingency level 4. This is the one for the mission, right? No, it's not. The one for the mission is back here. All static roadblocks gain HP. Good. And then access control works perfectly fine for me, and I don't need to place anything there. This is actually really... The old missions were the big missions and old contingency contracts, but they're really dumbed down. So this isn't too difficult in any way whatsoever. I could just do it again with Ling, doing the exact same strategy again. And then we can do the new contingency contract. I want to get as many tokens as I can in this. For a few reasons. Dragon. Keep just enough points to place Texas. on this guy. And then get one of these dragons ready for the jetpack guys that are gonna spawn. Pop Ling's ability. Dragon will kill them both. Throws it down. Texas, Texas, Texas. Rosa. Done. There. That was the hardest part. One of the reasons Ling is so absolutely batshit insane is not only are these dragons really strong, but that those lines that surround them when she uses her skill 3, it stacks. So watch how much damage they're about to do to this guy. Absolutely obliterated. You sleep now? When do you stream next? I'll be streaming tomorrow, earlier in the day. Probably like 2 or 3 hours earlier. Not super early. Thanks for stopping by, man. Okay, there we go. And now, see, I get my shit. Boom, bam, bop. There it is. That's what I'm working towards. This too, so we are gonna go for the 8, level 8. So what we'll do, because this challenge mission requires me to do this. That's 3, what does this do? All friendly units have minus 50 attack. That's not actually that bad. What is this? Imperial Strikers gain, that's not bad. Enemies get attack speed, that's not bad. Fortify isn't bad. This isn't bad. Alright, that should be enough. Now, that big drone might end up being a problem now, because he has a lot of health and attack being stacked onto what he already has. So we're gonna kind of go a little overboard, but don't worry about it. It's too bad I can't take someone's golden glow. I should have brought a DP generator. Oh well, doesn't matter. I should be fine. I'm really not worried about it. 100% health. Seems like a lot, but it's not that bad. Okay, it spawned somewhere else. Maybe it is bad. Wait until he gets like right there, so that I can double proc that, do as much damage as possible. Oh, is that gonna hit the dudes? It is, it is. I have to stop that. Okay, this is worse than I thought. I did not realize that that drone was gonna spawn out in the open like that. I have an idea. Well, I don't have an idea. I know how to beat it easily. That attack speed does kind of hurt with that guy being buffed up as much as he is, but I'm not too worried about it. Alright, Golden Glow. Do what you do best. Kill it. Kill it dead.
派手にやる必要はない。ここに立つのは血は残すな。後片付けが面倒になる。子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。頑張ります。
命令は目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
Boom, 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 boom. Tons of damage. Got it. There we go. That wasn't so bad. I have no idea how much the third. He's really good. He's super strong. Stop it! Don't kill Golden Glow. Golden Glow, stop. You're doing too much damage to the boxes. Ah, we're fine. She's still going. Alright, do your thing, most of them. Good job, Mostama. Okay. Now we can go do the other level. You can't get the medals for old contingency contracts, so there's no reason to repeatedly play the old ones. Alright, got the trainer medal for the new one. Collect all. Perfect. Now I have 305 contract bounty and we can jump into the normal one. So, are there any challenge missions we can do at the start? Not really, but the double health one needs to be unlocked. That's all the way at the bottom. So, this dock workers gain, Urgates have increased, enemies have increased attack, enemies have increased health, allies have reduced attack, all friendly units have minus health, all units have minus block. Nah. The cost ones suck. Max size is reduced to 10, 1 life, all enemies gain 20 resistance, certain levels aren't available, floating platforms is lowered, no longer slow enemy movement speed, no longer slow enemy attack speed. I'm not too worried about that, or that. I'll just try and get as many of them down at once as I can. I guess before I do this, I see 1, 2 choke points. I also see a nice spot for Carnelian. Skill 2, because I don't know if there's a boss. Kelsey's a really good lane holder. Sorry, I can hold an area completely by herself. Carnelian is going to be really nice in this. I need DP generation for sure, possibly an early drop. Let's grab Spalter, just to be safe, and then for the last... Oh no, I have 3 slots. Do I grab... Nah, I'm not going to grab Ling. I'm going to grab... Don't know who to grab. I'll grab Minar. Minor could be really nice. And then I'll just bring my panic drop nukers. I should bring one anti-air sniper though. Shelter. Shelter's a classic. You can't go wrong with Shelter. Might lose the first try, but that's because I don't know how this level is going to work at all. This is completely under the assumption that the choke points I'm looking at are actually what I think they are. Little rat. Trying to just sneak across like that, you little shit. Okay. Let's see. Where do I want to hold with what? Monster right there. Take him down, monster. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. Killed himself in the water. We're fine. Good. Shelter can go right here. Kill that just to be safe. Liner can go right here, facing the right. That way you can hit everything. Let's get Saria. Let's get... Oh, that's not a tile I can put an operator on. I actually want to get rid of these tiles, so... Kill this guy if we can. Recall. Get rid of this. Pop Shelter's ability. We can get Carnelian down right here, I guess. Get a bunch of dudes in that. What if I do this? Oh, that actually worked out just fine. Get him, Linar. Good job. Keep that DP coming. Keep going. Gonna be in the hospital. What you going to the hospital for? Keep getting rid of these tiles. They drown in water and take damage over time. Oh, that guy has so much attack range. He got him though. Guessing him fine. CC wise, this one was easy. Okay. I actually didn't know if it was easy or not. They're gonna stop right there? No, he's not. He's gonna keep moving. I preemptively placed that. That's my bad. Oh no, those two guys got through. Damn. Don't worry about it. All right. Those guys sneaking are going to be a pain in the ass, so I'm not going to get rid of those tiles like I did. Seeing them is going to make things easier. I think I want to bring someone's Golden Glow. I also now know where the one things stop the cars so I can break them. Not attend much streams anymore. The new shift makes it somewhat impossible. Ah, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I forgot I even had Reed in the party for a moment there. That's right, ranged people can be placed on these. Right. Get him. You stop it. Basically trying to make a death tunnel here. Alright, where does this stop? There they go. Cool, this is awesome. Literally all I used for the CC was Blinar, Salik, Texas Assaulter, and Caesar Run. I can see it. I saw some people have already done like Risk 18 solo runs, but also this event has been like people did max Risk runs of it months ago on the Chinese server, so. Stop it! Don't hit Shelter! Stop hitting Shelter, you shit! Now! That's alright. Not letting them get through. Get ready. Hit him with the Golden Glow. If I do Surtur's ability at the right time, it'll hit both of them. There we go. Alright. Cool. Okay. What are the odds that's happening in your area if you're going through the city or the country, not the country, and being in the state or your country or your state and your city? Okay. Did I manage to watch someone clear Risk 18 with Posse only? Hell yeah. What, did they like... Did they do a lot of the buoy lines so that she can just fucking basically Schwartz them down? There we go, we've already cleared up to S. That should have unlocked a bunch of stuff, right? Yeah, that did. How do you get these? 12. Oh, I have to complete 12. Oh, I thought I had to get a certain general rate. You can tell this is the first time I'm really actually trying to delve into a CC. Removed one block so she wouldn't get hit as much. Hell yeah. Alright. I guess we'll start doing challenge ones for now. That we can. Hi, Rabbit. How's it going? That conflicts. Ow, well, doesn't matter. Let's see. Let's just do all the extras that we haven't completed that we can. I think we can throw in, because this is just dock workers and leaders gain health and enemies get health. helps a lot. Also, Gnosis is a bully on this map. I've been trying to borrow. One person on my team, and my friends list, has a completely maxed out Gnosis. Like, Mastery 9, max potential, level 90, max everything. And I can't get them to show up. It just keeps giving me other people's weaker Gnosises. But yeah, if I do what I'm saying I want to do here, this is going to be the first CC that I get every medal on. Because I never did them in the past. Okay. Irene can work as a replacement. Yeah, Irene, there's really good spots for Irene in this that I saw. And then let's get Nightingale, Kelsey, Shelter, like these early ones aren't gonna be hard to get through. Like, look, it's just this Don's guys one and then Bones one. I can't get the maxed out one to show up. Want to make a kill lane using Weedy now? I wish I had Weedy. Weedy is one of the few normal operators that I don't have that I really want. But she won't show up in the fucking shop. I want to bring people's support stuff because they get stuff for it. Holy shit, Willardo's Linar. This Linar's been through the ringer. You can use your golden glow? I think I did use your golden glow a moment ago. Give her one attack. Whee! Alright. Her module's called that? What? How did I not know about this? Linar will silk all those guys. Oh god. Well, they just walked right through. I forgot to fucking replace Reed. That's a Reed. I didn't want to put Saria there. I wanted to put Saria where Reed was. I wanted to put Linar where I put. God damn it. Okay. I won't fuck it up this time. Best mod, hands down, hasn't come out yet. Damn. I'm the first. Hell yeah. Thank you, Cat Fluff. Carcass, Guilty Gear, and Mountain as your subs. I have, I think I have my Kelsey and my Mudrock. And then I have my Highmore. Honestly, I should put her one farther down, shouldn't I? Okay, that's perfectly fine actually. I didn't have anything to worry about there. Where do I want to put... I kind of want to put her here so she'll heal Shelter, but I don't think she actually will heal Shelter. I think that's a lie. Defeat... I am not defeat VTuber! Oh, she got stunned. Get unstunned. Reason I'm not going to bed because you're entertaining. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Alright, it's gonna take one step forward and fucking die. I kind of wish there was a boss. I like the CC levels that have bosses. I think they're the most fun. Because usually the challenges that you can get will make the boss really hard to fucking deal with sometimes. At the foot with the anime eyes. Bone, why would you make someone remember that, you monster? Where's the funny? That's just cruel and unusual punishment. See? Why bring Mlinar or Irene when I can bring both? Mlinar is one of the few operators that I didn't roll enough to get that I kind of really wish I did. Hello, Plazy. Alright, how many of these can I wombo combo? I can't wombo combo any of them. I gotta unlock stuff. I want a wombo combo. I could wombo combo these two at the same time. Enemies gain 130, and I have to clear 18 of these things. Damn, that's a lot. Is there another one that's easier to get? HP increase with damage reduction. Yep, that's going to be the hardest thing to deal with. Slow, blind, and sleep. Oof. Okay, other way. All enemies gain attack, not a problem. All friendly units have minus attack, that would suck. All friendly units have minus HP, that's not really a problem. What are these two? Enemies gain resistance, and the cost of supporter, sniper, and caster operators is tripled. That's not too bad, actually. And I'm fine losing the custom floating platform. I only really need one. Deployment limit is reduced to 7. I think I can also squeeze in. Need to test what happens when an enemy with a bomb gets into a car. Are you talking like W? Okay. I just want the maxed out Gnosis. Neither of these Gnosises even have their skill 3 on. They don't have their skill 3 on because I don't have any guys grabbed. They're still not maxed out. I just realized that. Okay. Now, we're gonna grab Irene, obviously. And then Kelsey and Saria. These three can lock down that one spot. Now, I need Salik for sure. And then I'm just gonna bring a bunch of drop when I need to panic operators. So Surtur, NTR, Texas, and you know what? I'm also gonna bring fucking Ifrit, because there's a nice spot where I could put Ifrit where she can burn a lot of guys. And then I'll bring Linar again. I'd prefer one Mastery 3, but it's not really needed. There we go. My deployment limit is dropped down to 7, so I can't just bring Chalter and fucking... how am I forgetting her name?
罪悪は裁かれるべきだ。前に進むぞ。一歩も引かない。石が崩れていくのを感じる。
Start getting Linar charged up. Kelsey's down. Look at how much my Ifrit costs. Fucking 99. And I'm still gonna use her. You don't know what the word prepositions is? Drop by, but I am extremely exhausted and I'm on call all weekend, so I need to get any sleep you can. Sounds good, man. Thanks for stopping by. It sucks not getting to see you around as much, but at the same time, man, I hope you're taking care of yourself. Oh, that's potentially very bad. Get him, NTR. Now. I should have saved it. What did you just see? I don't know. How's it going, Zekin? Just too short. Okay. I should have dropped. I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm using my single tile as a spot to place down Linar, but the truth is Linar can just go right there. There's no reason for Linar to go off to the side. There's also no reason for Salik to start all the way over here. Get that down, that down, that down. Irene down. Linar down like that. This monster. The curse. Oh, you're talking about the thumbnail. I was actually confused. I was like, what is he talking about? I am supporting you, Cat. I am not the insane here. Are you sure about that? Alright, Irene. You ready to do your thing, Irene, huh? Kill! It's not a curse, it's a blessing. But don't worry about it. It's just the physical manifestation of my worst nightmares. Boom, 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 boom. My Irene! You bastards! You're gonna go to sleep now? You have a picnic tomorrow morning with a Syrian family. Okay, man, you have fun. Let's get rid of these tiles. So that everything starts drowning. Oh, who did that? But you got a VIP pass to hell. A one-way ticket, dare I say. Ah, one more attack and that would have been good. Alright, Minor. There we go. Now we should be able to do the higher difficulty ones. Hopefully. How much do we have already? We have a lot. Oh, did you leave yet, Destiny? Destiny already left, right? Damn, I was gonna ask him, because Destiny really knows what he's doing in this game. Should I use my tokens for potential? Because I could upgrade... There are multiple operators I could upgrade, actually. Literally an AI. I don't know what to say. Is decreased floor tiles on the battlefield are no longer available for deployment. Okay. Well, we don't have access to any of this yet, but we can unlock some of them. Let's get the rest of these that we haven't completed. So this will increase enemy attack. This will reduce allies block. Guard, defender, and medics. Supporter, sniper, and caster. Doubled. I could do the doubled one. I think I could also manage DP reduction. I think I could also manage reduced max squad size, and I think I can manage reduced custom floating buoys that are on the ground. Surtur's great, but I don't really need her. Linar would be nicer. Specifically a maxed out Linar, because he seems to just melt everything. Someone on the hidden list? It's up to you, man. Like, I'll trust your judgment, because, like, it is, like, 9 times every stream. There he is. The hell is where everything Bone has come up with to put you on edge exists and is there. Everything. She has reduced block. she has reduced block. Okay. Texas first drop it is. Can I give the VIP pass to someone else? It's not how VIP passes to hell works. Boom, I had enough time. Okay, we're good. Hurry up, I gotta get Irene down before these guys show up. Boom. Alright, we're good. We're good now. Do as much damage as you can, Texas. Nice. Part of Neuro's theme plays in you. I know, it's all they've kind of nailed the audio on every single limited operator they've done. I can't think of a single one that isn't fucking great. One of my favorites has to be Spectre. Spectre Alter's audio design is just the best. Hands down. Walk forward one more tile, little Dern guy. Nah, it wasn't far enough. I was one tile off. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Alright. None of these guys have their abilities up, so this guy might actually slip through. If I'm not careful. Yep, that's what I was kind of worried about. God damn it, I should have saved. Alright, it's completely doable. Raid/Changyu, I'm gonna start doing Scaly Knights runs too, cause hell yeah. If I end up getting... Yeah, I hope I get Reed. I hope I get Reed. You have an AI on. I wanted to do like a Dragon Knight squad as well. I almost have enough operators to do it too. How free to play friendly is it? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Sorry. I was getting distracted, and I'm trying to pay attention to the game at the same time. My brain kind of stopped. Arknights is, in my opinion, the most free-to-play gacha I've ever seen. Like, the amount of things that this game practically hands you so that you can get into it is peak quality. And if you wait a little bit, I am planning on making a video explaining how to get into Arknights, even though the game's 3 years old, for people who haven't, for people who like have never played it before and feel like they're gonna be really, really far behind. The way to enjoy Arknights is you have to not get into the standard mentality that a lot of gacha players get in certain gacha games, where they feel like they want to get every character. Something about Arknights is it is the perfect game for playing if you just want to have a fun, free-to-play, fairly like thought-provoking. You have to think a lot when playing through it. What's the right term for it? A passive game to play. If you just play the game passively, logging in, doing your dailies, it's really, 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 really good. And then on top of that, not only is it good, the best part about Arknights is the fact that all events are shown off 6 months in advance on the Chinese servers. Why is that a really good thing? There are 3 reasons why that's a really good thing. The first reason that's a really good thing is because you can plan for future content. The problem with most gacha games is until you reach a certain point, you have no fucking idea what's coming. Like if a character you want just shows up and you don't have a bunch of points for like rolls and stuff saved up, you're kind of fucked, honestly. Because you either gotta fork over a ton of money or you're just screwed. Ah, shit. I lost. Okay. Let me restart that. Let me restart this. I'm gonna draw it for you, okay? I'm gonna draw it for you. Because it's actually really easy to explain now that I'm not trying to also win a thing at the same time. Now, I'm sorry this is probably bright as shit for you guys, but the standard gacha, well, yeah, it will show stuff in advance. The nice thing about Arknights, everything in Arknights is free. There is only one thing in the entire game that you have to pay for. That's it. And it's a skin that's not available anymore. This is the premium currency. Every time you clear a level for the first time, you get it. Which means anything you want, any skin, anything, you can farm just by playing the game. On top of that, like I said, we can see things 6 months in advance. If you come into a game like Arknights thinking, I want to get every character, I like these 19 characters, I'm going to try to get them, you're going to hate it. Unless you spend a lot of money on the game. But if you start playing Arknights just playing, every time a new banner shows up, which is their headhunting thing, within your first 10 rolls, you're guaranteed to get a 5 or 6 star. People have won the entire game never using 5 or 6 stars. Just to prove that you can do it. So if you like tower defenses, play the game, and for the first couple months of you playing the game, unless there's an upcoming character you really fucking want, just do the 10 rolls in each banner, and then continue. You will get a ton of operators. There are almost no worthless operators. You see me using these super big strong 6 stars because over the course of 3 years of doing only 10 rolls on most banners, I've gotten a shitload of them. But if you do like Bone and Sunvi really want a few choice characters, you can save for it. Every day you log in, the missions will give you Arundum, which is what you use for rolls. Every level you beat, twice each level, because there's a challenge mode, that you 3-star, you'll get one of these. And there are a lot of chapters with a lot of levels. So if your plan is to get everything, you're going to hate it because you're going to have to spend tons of money and you still might not get it. But if your plan is to play a game passively like I did, the first year and a half I played this game, I didn't even do anything crazy. I'd log in, go to my base, get some items, get off. Did it for a year and a half, ended up with like double-digit millions of money, and then I just took the operators I wanted to upgrade most and maxed them out because I could. I had a whole bunch of them. There's a ton of operators I don't own, and I'm perfectly fine with that because it's the only way you're going to enjoy this game. You will not have every operator. And in the future, they're going to make it even better because not only there is a pity system in this game. If you go 50 rolls without a 6-star, the chance of you getting a 6-star goes up, and it goes between banners. So as long as you just keep doing your first couple rolls, the game starts off giving you a 6-star and starts off giving you rolls. Do your rolls, get some guys, and just start playing the game to play it. It's really, really, really fun if you play it as a video game, not as a collector simulator. Yeah, a lot of people have spent a lot of money. And it's exactly, it can cost a lot. But thanks to 3 major things, it's good. The 3 things are the fact that every banner is going to for sure give you at least 1 5-star or higher. Every single banner for sure will. Which means the more you play, the more you're going to get completely for fucking free. 2, if there's an operator that would make the level really, 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 really easy for you, and you don't have that operator, you can go to your friends list, and you can borrow it from them. You don't have to own the operator to use it. And then 3, you can earn everything in this game without spending money. That is not every gacha. Other gachas might have pity systems, but their pity systems are like 50 rolls in. And even then, I had family and friends who played Genshin and would spend hundreds of dollars every single banner to get what they want. And some of them didn't even get it. And then also, yeah, there's more than just this way of getting operators. You also get certain operators for just clearing events. Every event, almost every event, has a welfare operator that you just get for free for playing. You can recruit operators every day, and it just gives you new operators. Sometimes even maxed out. And then boom. Got that guy? Next one. I want another one. Max time. Expedite it with the ticket that I got for logging in today. Oh look, I got another guy. Genshin makes you pay to have a log. It's true. So not only, like, every 2 weeks you're gonna get a new event that you could just get free shit from. There are tons of operators you can get just for going through these side missions, getting some of the intelligence things, and then just getting free welfare operators just because you logged in. It's really beginner friendly as long as you don't try to do end game stuff, because it's hard. You have to level up your operators. It's just a fun tower defense, and it is completely free to play friendly. And it is new player friendly as long as you don't, like, if you watch a streamer like Vifer, he's a great content creator. He's funny. I like him a lot. But he uses some of the strongest operators to brute force almost every level and makes certain levels look much easier. Surtur is his favorite character because of all the bosses she has killed practically by herself. But the truth is, well, people like him make certain operators look like the best thing in the world. There really is no bad operator in this game. There are operators that aren't as strong as others, but every time you get a new operator, it's going to be useful. I used fucking Frostleaf, who was considered the worst lord, for 2 years, and found use out of her. It's really fun. I recommend playing it. You talking about Kelsey? I want to get her potential up. I want to max her up completely. Mudrock I'd like to max out as well. They don't know what they're talking about. Well, the reason The reason Frostleaf is considered the worst lord is because other lords have special abilities that would, like, either make them hit multiple times or give debuffs to enemies. All Frostleaf does is slow, but that doesn't matter. She was still great. And like Rabbit said, people have cleared through the game without ever prestiging a character. There are guys who make entire playthroughs of the game using nothing but 4 stars or weaker because it's possible. It's not just possible, it's fairly easy to do. You just gotta use the operators in the right way. There's a guy I occasionally watch, I think it's also a talent, yeah. There's a guy I occasionally watch who, in every single run he brings a maxed out Matoi Maru. Even though she's not even, she's one of the weaker dreadnoughts. You lost your account long ago after the first anniversary and you could not get... Yeah, that's happened to people. They even have like a notification here. Or at least they regularly put out notifications saying to link your account to an email or a Twitter account or something like that. Because then they have something that they can recover your account off of. There you go, Keg. Enjoy using my... Mudrock and my Kelsey. It's a very fun game. I enjoy it a lot. I recommend it to pretty much everybody. Okay, I almost beat this. People say Vigil is the worst 6-star. A lot of people say Vigil is the worst 6-star because his summon isn't crazy strong. But even if he is the worst 6-star, he's still good. Like, even the worst operators are still good. It's just other operators can do what they do better. It doesn't mean that they're worthless. Specialist tier list or something? On a specialist? Yeah, I could totally do that. Oh, I forgot to put down Selig. My bad. I'm lacking. Boom. 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 No, you're missing the point, Dev. Don't you see the little bubbles and me waking up screaming and crying? It happened in a horrible, terrible nightmare. The summon is high block count, yeah. He doesn't do crazy, his damage isn't that good either. Like, he's not useless, but he's not the best. That's the general conclusion that people come to when it comes to Vigil. A lot of people have been talking about who they consider to be the worst 6-star lately, and I kind of want to put in my fucking 2 cents on it. Kill. Other than Mountain, who is my favorite. Okay, we're gonna save up these questions and then I'll answer them in bulk when I'm not trying to do this. So we'll scroll back up and answer these questions in a little bit. Because it's hard to properly convey what I'm trying to say. Hypergriff tried to do too much. The proper way of talking about it, that I completely agree with, that I've been people saying, is that he's the jack of all trades and master of none. He can hold the lane. He can survive a decent amount, but other operators do it better. He can do so much, but there's so much that he can't do. I'm telling you, man, I am so ready for Mumu. I want Mumu so fucking bad. She looks so much fun. There we go. I think we won. You were here yesterday when I was talking about how Mlinar is the second most popular operator. Or no, I think he's the third most popular operator in the Chinese server. Alright, what else? What other stuff do we have to clear here? The Mumu bug? Are you talking about the one where you could stack multiple clones on top of one tile? Because I did see that. Yeah, you can deploy every single op at once by pause buffering, right? I did see someone doing that on Twitter, and it was the funniest shit. Okay, let's lower the deployment limit all the way down and reduce the natural DP gen, and then we can unlock one of these new ones. What the fuck was that curse shit you said? Are you talking about the neural copy pasta that someone voice acted? Oh, that's so funny. It's so funny. Oh, it's so fucking funny. I love that so much. Oh, one of the funniest shit. I'm waiting for him to do the Thorns copy pasta too. Alright, let's pop her. Get the DP quick. It hurt you? You were in pain from laughing so hard? You're welcome. It's so fucking funny. And everybody in the comments are like fucking... fucking neural enjoyers. How's that Asuka training coming along? I actually was playing him a little bit more earlier. I feel like I'm starting to kind of get the hang of him. Like, genuinely getting the hang of him. I'm trying to rely on using specific... I've pretty much given up on using certain spells in combo. I'll occasionally see someone get off a really cool combo using like 2 or 3 spells back to back, but that's so rare to have actually happen properly. I've given up on trying to get used to it. And instead, I'm trying to figure out like which bread and butter moves work best with each spell to do like smaller combos. And then once I get smaller combos down to motor memory, then it should be easier to deal with, because my fucking god, man. Also, did you see there was a pro player, quote unquote, and you'll understand why I'm saying quote unquote in a moment, who was the #1 top ranked fucking Asuka, and was like being celebrated as being super, super good. Yeah, he was cheating. Just straight up cheating. He was using fucking grab hacks. He was using lines of code so that he would automatically grab people if they're within range. And going back and watching his fights, you can see it happening. Every time the enemy is in the middle of an animation and is within range, he grabs them. Every time without fail. He also had what's it called? What do they call the cheats where like you auto burst when the enemy does reversals? Why hack? I don't know. But people have been saying like that Asuka isn't that good. That's what I've been seeing a lot of people, like especially on the subreddit and stuff, saying, is that Asuka really isn't that good in the first place. So when he was like going on 70-game win streaks, everyone was like, oh my god, look, he's viable, Asuka's viable, this is so great. Yeah, he was cheating. The sound of his genuine pleas for help and fucking the looks of terror on Kelsey and Amiya's face and Amiya fucking throwing up. Some of the funniest shit. Okay. Now let's do one of these challenges. Which one should we do? We'll do this one. So every day I'm gonna get 2 of these tokens, and I can use these tokens to unlock these. That's how it works. Do I have another 2? Soon as his shield breaks, it's over. Yep. And so you have to really carefully manage his mana, and that's what he was doing. It was like watching a Dragon Ball FighterZ player. Like, every single free frame, he was fucking charging up mana. Every single one. He was charging it up. And it looked really, really, really good. But then, like, when people started pointing out the wonky-ass grabs, it was like, oh. Now that you point it out, it's pretty obvious. Okay, so the gates are going to be really hard. Having to wait just to flip them around. Yeah. There are certain ways to go about that. Some levels in some areas give you what's an item where you can recall your operator and then quick redeploy them. But it's very much meant to emphasize properly placing your operators the first time. Now, I want to bring Linar, but I think Thorns is going to be better for this. Grab Shelter, Nightingale, and Spalter. And Ifrit. Guard me a skin. Yeah, I was talking about it yesterday. God, it looks so good. I hope we get it. I'm sure we're gonna get it. We got the 9-colored deer crossover. There's no way we aren't gonna get Guard Amiya skin. But at its core, I think the best beginner advice I can give you is that collab skin, yep, with the Chinese space company. Been playing a lot of Street Fighter, so you're getting a little rusty. That happens. Alright, these gates are gonna be the problem. I gotta make sure they fucking die, or I'm in big trouble. They're making their way through. Thorns. Pop Thorns' ability. Get some DP back. Shelter down. A healer down to keep Shelter alive. Come on. Shelter! Yeah! Tons of damage. And then I could put Ifrit down. Right here. I just really gotta make sure these gates die when they come around the corner. It is so important that I make sure that happens. Let's get some DP. Good. And then put Spalter there. You watched it again? I'm happy for you, Bone. Bone's talking about a video that I found yesterday, and it's a voice over of a copy pasta about the Neural family and Arknights. And it's very cursed in all the best ways. It's so fucking funny. Spelter cannot die. Spelter will live forever. Sunvi would love that shit. She probably would. Alright, let's get some damage. Spelter's abilities back up. Oh, send the link. Okay. Just warning you guys, the copy pasta is... It's pretty over the top. It's really funny. It's a copy pasta that's been going around for a while, but Jesus, man. Alright, get him. Got him. There we go. Alright. I think that's really all we can do for the CC as of today. We could do a really high risk run, actually. I want to do a risk 18 run. I see no reason not to. Okay, risk 18. Let's just do dock workers and are immune to slow, blind, and sleep. That's not too bad. One fewer attack to charge up their stun. But they don't have resistance. That's important. I don't want them to have movement speed. The health can suck a little bit. That's okay. Health. All friendly units have minus health. All friendly units have minus attack. I'll take the reduced operator... or reduced squad size. I'll take the 1 life. I'll take floating tiles reduced. I want to keep these. I'll take 1 less tile. What risk? I'm gonna try and do risk 18 now. Because we've already done everything else that we can. This is really close. If the water still damages them, and my DP generation isn't lowered, this should be fine. Alright. Where's that maxed out liner I've been bringing? You can leak as many as you want. Yeah, you can leak. Water still does damage, yeah. As long as you don't take the thing that makes it so that they don't. Where is the Mlinar? Huh? Where is he? I've gotten him really reliably. There's Destinies. We'll take Destinies. All of them are going to have a lot of health, though, so I got to get my operators down fast. And I got to be very smart about using Mlinar and Irene's skills. And I should be fine. I should have gone skill 3 with Texas. Uncle is your MVP in this CC for real. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that. I gotta get Irene down. Come on. Alright, there's Irene. Wait for these guys to get like right here, and then I'm gonna drop Texas Altar. There we go. Alright. Now, the only operator I have that costs a lot is, oh god! Stop! Stop! Do not do that much damage to Irene! Fuck. That's actually really bad. Take him down, monster, please. No. They do so much damage and they stun instantly. That's really bad. I'm gonna have to redo it. Schwartz and Guilty Gear were your MVPs. I've heard that Golden Glow. Golden Glow has been really good. Tried to soul wound that video game. Yeah, it's a bit cursed. I'm half tempted to try bringing Golden Glow instead of Mlinar, even though Mlinar's really good. The only thing is, I almost don't want to bring Irene. Because it's hard to keep her alive. Even with Kelsey and Saria next to her, she was dying. Flat resistance, Pierce go burr. True, and I didn't take the things that increase the resistance at all. They have increased health and defense, not resistance. She's gonna cost a shitload to get down, but once she's down, it'll be good. Good. Alright, let's focus on getting Golden Glow down quick. She got killed by that. That's no good. They kill my guys instantly. If you will. Stop. Don't start quoting it, you bastard. I do think I have to rethink Irene. Her ability isn't up often enough. I don't think Penance is going to be a good choice either. I want to see, it's not worth it to try it now. Let's just take... The only problem is Golden Glow costs so fucking much with that one thing. Can we switch it out so that she won't cost so much? This is 18, right? If you think I'm caving, you'd be dead wrong, dead wrong. All this time you were just way too headstrong. Coming after me, you don't even realize your head's been stuck high in the clouds. Guard, defender, and medic cop operators being tripled is worse though. Okay. I have an idea. Chen is not the play because of the fact that everything gets raised so high. What if I bring instead... I don't really have anybody that I could just hot drop to do a chunk of damage that will last long enough to be worth doing it. I could take... Snipers cost triple though. I have so many snipers that would be good. Ifrit goes up to 99. Yeah, mine was too. Horn. I'm gonna see if there's a horn tile.
Vtuber.
Remind you of Utage's module. Yeah, I leveled up Utage because I was like, I want to have a Musha that's fairly strong, and I don't have the material to fully upgrade my, Give it a second. Alright. Ow. It doesn't reach where I want it to. That doesn't reach where I want it to. That kind of does. Oh, that was fast. Ah, she got stunned. I think we're fine. This might actually be a really good play, having brought this. Spalter is really holding them back. This guy's gonna be a big fucking problem, though. That's a goddamn fact. It's really hard to deal with. I think if I brought Texas's skill 3, it would have been fine. I keep forgetting to switch that. We could do this. This is... I have a feeling I'm making it harder on myself. Alright, Texas skill 3. And instead of Horn, let's bring... Thorns. Just for more damage. Whoever designed our module, you want to talk to them? Why? Thorns is also very good too, yeah. Alright, let's get Thorns down. Let's get Irene down. What's my favorite music from Arknights? I'll add that to the list of things to talk about. There's a lot of them. Boom. Bam. Bop. Bobbity bop. Honestly, I should put... No, I shouldn't. That's a bad idea. Why did I just think that? Get him! Texas! Keep everyone alive! Alright, let's soak that. Fuck, that's really bad. Come on, Golden Glow. Ah! They get overwhelmed. Those fucking cars don't die. Kelsey almost isn't worth bringing. She's 2 drops, but Monster really isn't doing that much. Spectre isn't even doing that much either. But I don't really know who else to bring besides Spectre. Because Spectre's AoE and arts damage is really good. Like, yeah, it's so annoying. We can do this. We got this. We got this. Sit up. Gotta get in our gamer position. I gotta take a drink. Maybe Horn can replace Monster's position. Maybe. I kinda don't want to replace Monster's position though. But I hate DP down. I hate DP down so much. I'd rather struggle to kill them than get my operators down slower. Nope, there goes. Keep taking him down. With all my guys down, I lost. I feel like the plan I have isn't working. It's not choking them. It's supposed to be choke holding them, and it's not. Because I'm trying to put my operators in a way. I need to completely rethink my positioning. I'm gonna try this. If this works, cool. If it doesn't, shit. $20? Boom. Slow them down as much as I can and get rid of the tiles they're on while I'm at it. The water is the play. The longer they spend in the water, the better. Getting late and you're tired. Sounds good, man. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun as always. You have a good night, man.
この戦いで雑誌を倒す。
Got them. I actually got them.
命令をお前の攻撃は想定の通り。
最適な役目を果たす。私の明かり、我が刃が海を切り裂く。私の距離を合わせて死が崩れていくのを感じる。命令はな、遺言の伝達。断る。
But Horn can't kill herself doing this, can she? She can kill herself doing that. Get as much damage done as I possibly can. No, they're gonna get through. Damn. The problem is the Arknights. Them being faster is killing me. I have yet to lose to something that wasn't the fucking Arknights. This one. I'd rather have them have resistance. And then after we beat this, then I'll go up and answer all the questions you guys have been asking. They're really annoying. You can't stop them. If I had the ability to slow them, I'd be fine. But for some reason, the game just won't let me have one of the people on my friends list's best... What's his name? Gnosis.
私に出会ったのが運の尽きだ。命令は想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。モンスター、私に続け。遺言の伝達。断る。 指定の位置に向かって最適コースだ。想像したことあった。強化の邪悪を払う。動き回るな。そうすればお互い手間が省けるだ。いつでも私が聞いた同国をあなたにも教えてあげる。どうした？遺言の伝達。断る。 命令の信号を実現させたものが北斗 M だ。君は気づいていない。
Until they get a little bit closer, the more of them are together, the more this is gonna do. Lower them as much as I possibly can. That spot isn't very good for Irene either because she is fucking stuck. Arna's gonna kill herself right here, but there's nothing else I can do. I guess she won't die yet. Oh, never mind, she did. She died like instantly. Save the golden glow ability. I wish I could place a guy right there. Alright, let's do it. Nah, they're just walking through, god damn it. Just walking through, it's too much. My guys can't deal with it. I have to kill them or block them. It requires a total of like 10 block to block everything that's walking through that middle right there. What's the difference between this? 80 and 130? I don't care about their damage being lowered. Come on. If there was a good spot for Surtur, she would be huge. The problem is, I would need to drop Surtur like 3 different occasions, which isn't possible. I'm gonna try something. Something blasphemous. Whoops, wrong guy. A build of healer hybrid operators work? Like, does that defender can switch to healer as an ability? Yeah, that's true. There's, what's their name? Trying to remember what their name even is. Feel slightly kind of stupid for forgetting. Guess what? What happened? I'm on a big screen now, oh boy. Am I on the television? God damn it. Saria, you were supposed to heal Thorns. What are you doing? Wake up, sleepyhead. Let them all drown. It was bad. They got out of the water. 2, 1. Nah. Which dock worker did you take? I took this one. Oh, they lose health slower. I thought it said that they move less. Or the slow... Oh. That'll make it much easier. I'm completely misread what that does. They were only taking 40% damage from the water. That's connected to a 32-inch TV. Hell yeah. I finally did it. I'm on the big screen. Mama, I did it. Are you proud of me?
戦場は命を奪い合う場所。一歩も引かない。ここでは何も起きていない。都市が崩れていくのを感じる。
時間をかけるつもりはない。
これで静かになってくれるな。気配を感じたら剣を抜きます。運動を実現させた者が北斗 M なの。君は気づいていない。
I let them drown. Like rats jumping from a ship.
何を片付ければいい。さっさと片付ければ。
命令無駄だ。
役目を果たす。想像したことある。友も故郷も。
Go from being the size of my thumb to the size of your hand. Big hands.
ここでは何も起きていない。いつでも先生、私が聞いた同国信号を実現させた者が北斗 M の手帳に頑張ります。
Get him, Horn. Good damage.
ドキドキ早く離れてください。
動き回る。そうすればお互い手間が省ける。
Kelsey, no. This might be fine. They might all drown by themselves.
準備完了。命を奪うようなことはいたします。遺言の伝達。断る。ドクター。 この程度で止まると思うの。気配を感じたら
She can't hit that. But I could do this.
距離を合わせて。了解。凝固しろ。この戦いは雑誌を倒す。
Those invisible guys killing everything I have.
モンスター、私に続け。この戦いであなたの指揮を学ばせてください、ドクター。
It was bad. I lost. I screamed for 2 minutes. That is the worst part. Why would you tell me that?
指定の位置に向かう。
It wasn't fast enough. I should have paused it. Okay. This is really annoying. Dock workers were dying, but I still have to kill those last 2 guys. Who did I not really use? If I'm being 100% honest. Irene really isn't getting used. Alright, Irene.
私一人で十分だ。
Big brain activated. I can do this. I can see the lines. He's starting to believe. He really is the chosen one. The car becomes truck. For real, for real. Do it, Jimmy Neutron. Think! 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 Brain blast!
遺言の伝達断るさっさと片付ければ楽指定の座標に到着信号を実現させた者が北総へのもの君は気づいていない
Alright, sir. You know it must be done.
一匹も逃げられると思うな指定の位置に向かう
命令お前の攻撃は想定の通り
この程度で止まると思うな子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる私に指図するな任務は必ず果たします命を奪うようなことはいたしません
That's gonna be a better spot for Horn, because she can be healed!
死が崩れていくのを感じる
今こそ皆さんをお助けする時
私を倒す毛上がった国を外すここでは何も起きていない
分かったお前の攻撃は想定の通りだ
私の障害を全て取り除くあなたの命令を待つのみだ
私の距離を合わせて
遺言の伝達断る状況を説明を果たすさあ私を超えてみなさい
I'm doing it! I'm gonna brain blast! Alright, I'm ready to use Surtur. Come on, monster, just stay alive. That's all you gotta do.
状況を
ドキドキします
Not risking it.
いつでも私が聞いた同国を
Let's just start doing as much damage as humanly possible. Get Surtur down and ready to pop her ability. Stall even more. I'm about to let this thing leak if I have to. Just to keep Surtur alive. Long enough to kill these dudes once they spawn, but I think we're fine. Come on, Surtur, do your thing! Yes, Surtur! She did everything she needed to! Fuck yeah! I know there's gotta be a much better way to go about that, but I did it. Let's go. Whew. I was being stubborn. I don't like the natural DP regeneration reduction. Yeah, we got the medal! Cool. Okay, alright, clear. I don't think I can do any of these, can I? Nope. I gotta get these. Alright, now here's the question. Oh, 2,000. What do I use these tokens on? Because I could upgrade the potential of one specialist completely for free. If there was medic tokens here, I'd upgrade the potential of Kelsey if I could. Get a skin for the medal. Yeah, it only costs 300. I can get it. Because either I can upgrade a specialist, I could grab Royal Vanguard tokens for Mule Sys in the future if I wanted, but I don't think I'm going to think that far ahead. Or there's this shop with a bunch of material. Now, I don't need material that much, because I still have fucking 1,000 parametric headhunting models and 2,000 intelligence certifications. Getting material isn't super important for me right now, and there are not a lot of situations where you can get these potential tokens for free. Because what they do, for those of you who don't know, once you have an operator, the next 5 times you get them, you can upgrade their potential, which will give them more. For example, Mostoma here, I've gotten 3 of her, so she's potential 3. So she costs less to drop and can be dropped faster after disappearing. And the first level of it reduces the deployment cost by 1, which doesn't seem like that much, but for quick redeploys, it's massive, because this brought her from a 10 cost to a 9 cost. And I could do the same for Yato Alter when she eventually drops, if I really wanted to, by grabbing that right now. And I'm really tempted to do that. Because I was kind of hoping with Mizuki and Keirula Arbor, we would get 4 just like we did from Phantom and Crimson Solitaire, but we're not going to. Because I looked at what's coming based on what the Chinese servers got, and we're not getting that. Which is upsetting. I think I am going to. Because I want to get these, but I also want to get them from... Because there's other ways to get them too, like the purchase certificates, but it costs so fucking much to get them. And it takes 4 to upgrade a potential. So I would be able to go up 1 whole potential off of this. I'm going to grab the skin for the metal. And then we'll grab the upgrade medallions, the potential medallions. Because that's going to be really nice. Okay. We did it. We've beaten up to 18. Yeah, well, also, the other reason it's important is I'm doing the Specialist Knights run. So every upgrade I can get for Specialists is borderline needed. That's why I burned so many rolls on the Texas banner, because I wanted to get 1 more copy of her to get her potential up, and I never did. Instead, I got like 3 copies of Penance. Okay, I have questions to answer, so I'm gonna scroll up until I find them. So give me 1 moment while I refine these questions. Okay, we'll start with Rabbit Avala's, would you ever do a specialist tier list? Here, you know what? Instead of scrolling through it all, I'm just going to copy them into my own little text doc here, 1 at a time. If there's any other questions that you guys notice I missed, let me know. Other than Mountain, what's your favorite? That's another question. I think that was from Keg. Then everyone was talking about the Mlinar copy pasta. Top quality meme, honestly. Big guy with the main problem. Doing great today, Kuro. Seeing your OP reminded me of the Target's module. Just going through it. Arknights music is 100 out of 10. True. I believe, what's your favorite music? Yeah, what's your favorite music from Arknights? And then I think that was pretty much it. Right? Can you see my base? Sure. So the community hotly debates this, okay? But hear me out. I'm going to explain why my base is the way it is. There are 2 ways people set up the base. And the two ways that people set it up, they go after each other's throats over it. So there's 2-4-3, which is 2 trading posts, 4 factories, and 3 power plants. And then there's 2-5-2, which is 2 trading posts, 5 factories, and 2 power plants. The difference being, if you do 2-5-2, you're new to all these? Okay, well, the trading posts set them to trade gold, and then 2 of the factories set them to make gold. These 2 things, as long as you never let them cap out and keep taking the stuff out of them, are going to give you a ton of DP or a ton of LMD over time. And then set 2 factories to making tactical battle records, which is how you give EXP to your operators to level them up. And then I do 3 power plants, because if you don't have 3 power plants, you could take 1 power plant away and have a 3rd factory making tactical battle records. But if you do that, you don't have enough power for maxed out other stuff, and you have to lower your reception room, your training room, and your office to be weaker. I don't do that, because I do dig for recruitments, because there are some recruitment 6 stars I want. I am constantly upgrading the operators in the training room. I've been increasing people's mastery a shitload, and I always do the reception room every day. So for me, because I'm upgrading operators, it's more worth it to do this. But there are people who will die on the hill that you should go 252. Like, they will dox each other on Reddit over it. It's the funniest shit in the world. But that's the way I do it. 2 trading the gold, 2 making the gold, and 2 making the tickets. Because you want to see what happens if you do what I do and just leave it that way for a couple weeks? I have 1,441 gold. I have over 500,000 LMD saved up. And I have 817 tactical battle records. As well as 2,600 of these, but that's just from doing the annihilations every week. And then I spent a shitload of my distinction tokens to get all these headhunting permits in preparation for Reed. Because I only have like 120 rolls saved up for Reed. So there's a very real chance I won't get her. And when Reed comes around in 2 weeks, when this resets again, I can buy it again and get another like 38 rolls. Because I've been waiting for a 6-star I want to show up here. It hasn't. Every week in the standard headhunting banner, there's 2 6-stars. One has the big fancy art and one doesn't. The one that doesn't can be bought from the store using yellow tickets. And you get yellow tickets from getting operators. When you get a copy of an operator, you get some tokens, but once your operator's max potential, so like all the weaker guys, like Bee Hunter here, if I get a copy of Bee Hunter instead of raising her potential, I can go to the shop and exchange those tokens for more certificates and buy more stuff. Distinction tokens let you just buy certain operators and give you some high-level stuff. It's only really worth getting these 3 things with it. And the commendations, you just buy everything you can when you can, of whatever you need. But okay, questions to answer. Would you ever do a specialist tier list or something, like your general thoughts on the specialists? Yes. So the best specialists, hands down, this used to not be the case, are all the recent quick redeploys. Texas the Omertosa and Yato Alter are 2 of the most powerful operators in the entire game. They have power crept fucking everybody. Trap Masters are really hard to get to work, and they are way too niche. Dorothy has a lot more uses because she has 2 different abilities, one that does damage and one that CCs. But other than that, specialists are really fucking difficult to make work in the right situations. Except quick redeploys. And doll keepers. Kazumaru and Spectre, specifically, are really, really good at lane holding. Well, Benna really isn't. Her damage is really, really lacking. And then Mizuki and the other ambushers can have niche uses, but the truth is, a lot of specialists suffer from the fact that there are, in some cases, less than a dozen levels where they really shine. Save for operators that do a shitload of damage like Texas. There are a handful of levels that Lee can fucking solo because of his ability to juggle. But in any other level, it doesn't do anything. So if the only specialists that I would say are... It's hard for me to say like S, A, B, C grades and do it on a tier list. There's amazing and situationally good. Those are the only 2 tiers. And the amazing tier is filled with like primarily Texas the Omertosa, Kirin X Yato, Spalter, and Ethan. Ethan is insane. I need to upgrade my Ethan. He's free in the shop. Well, not free, but you can get copies of him in the shop. Ethan is one of the best operators in the game simply because of his fucking passive. He can clear any level that has large waves completely by himself. He is so fucking strong and super slept on. But other than that, what a lot of the specialists suffer from is specialists are made to be used in very niche situations, right? Which makes it way too easy to power creep them. Like, there was once a time when Project Red would have been really good, but there's no reason to use her. She's just a momentary stun. She doesn't do enough damage to be worth it over any of the other specialists. If all you have is her, then that's great. Then she could still be useful, but she's not going to be useful in later levels. I can drop Texas and kill whole waves in IS-2. I drop Project Red, they're stunned for half a second, and that's it. Why is he level 1? Because you want to see something? You can add operators to the favorite tab, and they'll show up at the front. From Surtur all the way to Tage are operators that I have plans on leveling up already. I have way too many operators to finish leveling up and maxing out. I've been burning all my resources maxing some of them out. Like, NTR, now Mastery 3 with her module all the way up. Hashiguma, Mastery 3 with her module all the way up. I've been maxing out so many operators, and I have a ton of them that I would love to level up if I could, that I just never touched. Cantabile, people swear by. I haven't seen too much use of her, but there are people who think that she is unironically the best Vanguard in the game. I wanted to upgrade Helliger, but he just costs so much to upgrade. Same with Arquetto. Same with Angelina. I want to upgrade them, but I don't need them. Same thing with Ethan. There are a lot of operators. Yes, there are. There are a ton of them that I want that I don't have. But in the future, when we do the Specialist Knights run, expect me to do an actual tier list of them. Because the cool thing about Specialists is their niche stuff can work together. If I get Enforcer all the way up so that his shove strength is maxed, I can put him behind Spalter and pop Spalter's ability so that she's unkillable and then dies, swapping out for her doll. And then once they get past the doll, just use Enforcer to knock them back into it. That easy. There are really... But the problem is, there needs to be a straight choke point in order to make that work. So that's why I'm saying, like, specialists can work really well with each other. But it is going to be hard to do the Specialist Knights run using nothing but specialists. Hey, yo, nice thumbnail. You can thank Sunviren for drawing my worst nightmares. Anyways, what's the next question? Don't mind other than... What's your personal favorite operators in Arknights? I've actually thought about this a decent amount. Kelsey is probably my number one. Not even just for being strong and good. I think she's fucking awesome. And her story, A Walk in the Dust, was my favorite event in the game. In fact, I'm gonna play one of the songs from it in the background while I talk. Arknights OST Dust. No, not Dust. Drift. Drift is what it's called. I love the song. Uses her VIP pass to hell. You won't believe what happened. But aside from Kelsey, like being super fucking far up there, I also am a big fan of Saria. She's one of my favorites too. I've had her since like the beginning. She's one of the first 6 stars I ever got. And I've been using her to stall almost every event. Almost every single event. Rose Montes is also top tier. Not as a waifu, but as like a daughter. Same with Amiya. Plus, she's really niche, but I want to finish leveling her up and using her because I watched somebody solo IS3 with her, and it looked fun. Who else? Mudrock is another one of my favorites. And pretty much every Abyssal Hunter too. Mudrock, I think Mudrock and Shalter are tied for having carried me to the most levels in the game. Shalter's alright. She's really fun, she's really strong, she's okay. She's not that high for waifu. On the list for waifus for me. Reed is though, and once Reed gets her altar. If you know what I'm saying, fucking Reed is top tier. And her altar is gonna be fucking awesome. The only thing more top tier, or the only thing about Reed that's amazing that I'm sad we don't get is her sister Ablana. Holy shit, man. If we got Ablana as an I'd fucking lose it. I don't know if we're gonna get her though, because she's kind of like cemented as a villain. In a way. If I had to say though, the first operator that I fell hard for was Mostama. She was one of my first 6 stars I ever got. And fucking her voice lines fucking broke me. Like, listen to this shit, listen to this shit. You can click any of the other operators and like their voice lines are great. That's probably the worst thing about Kelsey is her voice lines, because she speaks like in books, really long messages, and like everything is long. That's probably the only thing that I don't like about her. And you get operators like Surtur who are mean, but some people really like that. Like, yeah, she just fucking degrades you and threatens you. Some people really like that though. Tells you to shut up. Some people really like that. But most of my... I love her voice lines. Like Shalem, you scared you laughing like a crazy guy? Yeah, he's a bit crazy. You like Roberta's battle lines? Everyone likes Roberta's battle lines. Usually, what ends up cementing an operator as one of my favorites is always the voice lines. If their voice lines are way like... I like operators where their voice lines are just talking to you. That's what I prefer. Like, I was a little bit let down by Penance's voice lines. It knocked her down a peg or two. She's alright. And then, yeah, like I said, all the Abyssal Hunters. Scotty. There's a reason Scotty is the #1 most popular operator in Arknights. And she has a bunch of shitbait comments. Like, listen to her greeting. Yeah, you can understand why she's the #1 most liked operator. Like, it's pretty obvious why. All the Abyssal Hunters are hot. They're all tall, yet fit women wearing fucking like Bloodborne style outfits with long white hair and sharp red eyes. What's not to love? I also really like Gladia's skin. Trying to think, is there anyone else? God, I can't look at Neural without thinking of that copy pasta anymore. Hashiguma has some good voice lines too. she and Blaze both share a similar idol voice line. Or no, not idol. Which one is it?
さあよ
She has a voice line about like carrying you to bed
最近新
that everybody was talking about on Twitter. But then Blaze does too. For her idol voice line. Where is it? Must continue the bloodline. The bloodline I must continue is Mjolnir. She's the last elf.
誤解されちゃうかな。いっそこのまま寝かせておこうか。
For that reason that I said, like liking operators that just kind of talk to you is one of the reasons actually that Yato is one of my favorites, because her voice lines are very simple.
ドクターこれからも
Which is why I was so fucking hyped when she's getting a 6-star alternate, which is not only a specialist, so I have reason to get it, but one of the strongest specialists in the game, and she's wearing the Kirin outfit from Monster Hunter, like...
ドクターいつも私たちのことはドクター
Let's see. We were talking also about what I think is the worst operator. Like the worst 6-star. In my opinion, I'd probably have to say it's either gonna be Ak or Eunectes. Like, Ak is okay, but his only use is buffing other operators. In that way, he's good, but it only does so much. And then he literally just dies. He stands there and then dies. His passive is that he continually dies. And it's not like Fiametta. Fiametta has the same thing, but Fiametta can't die. She'll stop at 1 health. He actually dies. You put him on the board, he buffs someone, and then he just fucking dies. It's niche. It can make other operators cool, but that's about it. And then Eunectes, like, she's hot. Her skin is one of the best skins in the game, but she's a defender that has 1 guard, and her ability only charges if she's getting hit. My job here is done. Dies. It's true. He spawns, says, I see ya, shoots your guy, and then leaves. Because he buffs them by hurting them. He shows up, fucking shoots our guy in the back of the head, and then teleports away. And while Eunectes' module kind of helps, so that she can get some SP when not blocking enemies, it's only a little bit. It's not good enough. If her big mech form was stronger, then it'd be good. But the mech form has the block amount of a normal operator, of a normal defender. Fucking Noircorn can hold back more people than she can. You guys are getting too antsy about that. There. I feel better. Took out my anger and rage. But aside from that, I can't think of any 6-stars that are genuinely bad. I kind of agree with everyone saying Vigil is okay, but like, the thumbnail is clear. In my nightmares it happened. Don't you see me waking up screaming in terror, sweat pouring down my face, eyes wide in fear? So to explain it for those of you who don't know, there are the 8 different, or 8 different classes, but every class is a subclass, and the subclass changes how they play massively. standard bearers get an ability that'll make them stop attacking, but while they can't attack and block, they charge DP really fast, which is the deployment points. That's the point of Vanguards, is to make deployment points so you can put down the higher cost operators faster. Vigil's subtype is Tactician, and what they do is they go on a ranged tile, and then you place a summon on a ground tile. That summon can block stuff, and their ability usually does something with that block. They can attack ranged units, so they're pretty versatile. But the problem is, Vigil has the ability to do a lot. He can block a few units on the ground, so he can hold the lane. He can make some DP. He can attack ranged units and gets a damage boost. Like, he's okay. But everything he does, another operator does better. For example, you need someone who can take care of aerial units. Cantabile will do more damage. You need an operator that can hold the lane after you drop them. Bagpipe or Reed or other charger Vanguards will hold the lane better than he does. You need DP. Standard bearers will generate DP faster. Like, I use Saleek a lot, but honestly, Myrtle is the best Vanguard in the entire game. She only costs 8 to drop at max potential. She has one of the cheapest cost DP over time skills in the game. She is insanely good. There's a reason why the top ranked players always use her. And when I say top ranked players, they're like, content creators have made an actual pro league for Arknights, where what they'll do is there'll be two people will be pitted against each other, and they'll have bans where they ban certain operators so neither side can use it, and then they have to both clear the level at the same time. Whoever clears it first wins. And if you fail, you have to restart. And it's really cool. People always bring Myrtle to the point that she gets banned over Saleek sometimes. Is every character in Arknights some type of furry? So, in the world of Arknights, there aren't humans. None, like, there are actual, like, races between, like, you may think, oh, this is just a girl with demon horns, this is a girl with dragon horns, this is a girl with cat ears. They're completely different races from each other. And the races actually change, like, the ability of certain people and are determined on, like, where they are. Like, for example, Chen is a Draco. She's part dragon. And she is kind of partially from the same bloodline as a lot of as like Nian and stuff. What's the Doctor? We don't know. So the Doctor, he, before we play him, was a terrifying individual who was the head of one of the most powerful organizations in the world. He was so fucking, like, he doesn't have any special magical powers, no arts, but he is so fucking powerful that he made some of the most, like, in W's story, when she comes across them, she's fucking terrified of him, and she's batshit crazy. That's why she's so intrigued by him and hangs around by him, because we're not the way that we were before. We use operators to fight now. Old Doctor would use operators until they fucking die, and would use, like, he was a extremely smart doctor before getting involved in any of this. He was super apathetic, was super charismatic. There's a reason so many people followed him. But then when in the lore, the faction started fighting for the country of Kazdel, he became involved in the war. Maybe the Doctor's human, we don't know. He became involved in the war and became a tactician in battle, and that's when he went from being like a really smart and charismatic doctor to being a manipulative monster. And Kelsey, like, fucking hates him because she believes that he killed Theresa, who is a character that you learn about in the lore. We don't know that much about the Doctor. What's up, Plazy? But as we've been learning stuff, it's been really interesting and cool. He's fucking metal. But he ended up getting injured to the point of death, like on the brink of death. And to keep him alive, Kelsey put his body in the sarcophagus which is this big fucking machine that you crawl out of at the beginning, and you get amnesia and forget everything. So like you're still the leader of Rhodes Island. You have all this fucking shit that you have to do. Amiya isn't just like a bunny girl that's following you around. She's like the king of demons. She was given the power to control a bunch of shit by Theresa when Theresa died. That's why her altar has like a big fucking sword and shit. She's actually extremely powerful. And Kelsey, because of the promises that she made to Theresa and stuff, has to fucking defend us, so she sticks around. She warms up to us a bit. King of Sarkaz, yep. Fucking the Patriot calls her the King of Demons. But the background lore of the world is that the world was inhabited like entirely by demons. But then a guy that I don't remember the name of rallied a bunch of the races together and beat the demons back. And that's why a lot of the story that we get is in areas where the demons are being held back from. All the underwater stuff, like Steltifernavis and Undertides, are dealing with the Seaborn, which are a hive mind group of like matter assimilation demons in the ocean. And then Ursus is battling back the demons, and we have to deal with a bunch of stuff involving the Wendigo and shit throughout pretty much all of the first and second act. Lord of Fiends, that's what it's called. Thank you for correcting me. Patriot is such a fucking metal character. When the anime gets to Frostleaf and Patriot's story, that's gonna be the peak. The absolute peak. Demon is a derogatory term for the Sarkaz. It's their equivalent of... pretty close. Sarkaz are the race of, like, half-demons. And I can't wait to play through the new Laterano event where we're going to learn about exactly what a fallen angel is. Guys, getting an anime. The first season was good, but the first season is mostly build-up. The story really fucking peaks once you hit acts 6 and 7. 5 is good, but 6, 7, and 8 are fucking so good. Every character is amazing. I actually do recommend following the story as you go through the game. This is one of the best stories any game has offered me. Season 1 is out. Yep. Season 1 is, I believe, Evil Time Part 1 through Stinging Shock. Right? No, not just into Stinging Shock. It also, I believe, is Burning Run, right? And then we're going to pick up at Necessary Solutions. What's the lore behind Originum and Catastrophes? So, all the cities, or most of the cities in the world of Arknights, are mobile cities. Giant fucking ships. Because these catastrophes happen where it's just this massive natural disaster where Originum will fucking just start growing out of everything and it destroys fucking everything. It's getting a really good adaptation so far. I'm really excited for it to continue. If they continue at this pace, I'm surprised how much they were able to cram in. I was expecting them to skip stuff. They pretty much covered everything. Fucking Scout was covered. The first fight with Crown Slayer was covered. First meeting W was covered. Pretty much every step of Skull Shatterer was covered. As long as they do that amount of coverage, following Frostleaf's group, dealing with the what's it called? What's Frostleaf's squad called? I forget what they're called. It's not the Avalanche Squad, but I think it starts with an A. But all the villains are done so fucking well. Frostleaf, my heart. Same with Patriot. I love them. In fact, I love them so much that I'm going to listen to Requiem as we continue to talk. Because the next question that you guys asked was favorite music. Requiem is one of them. But Originum is like this Yeti Squadron. That's what it was. Thank you. Originum is a infectious stone. basically. It gets into your bloodstream and you become infected with oropathy, which is a fatal disease. And most of the people in Rhodes Island are infected by this. Rhodes Island's primary purpose is to figure out how to manage and potentially in the future cure oropathy. But oropathy, sometimes people will like gain an affinity towards it and it'll give them powers. That's what arts are. Arts is oropathy arts, basically. And some races are able to, like, pretty much every Sarkaz is infected, if I remember correctly. It just comes with the turf. And usually infection manifests as, like, black rocks that are jutting out of the skin. You can see them on Kelsey's shoulder. You can see them on Mudrock. If you go to her base skin, you can see them on her arms and on her stomach. And you can see it in this skin, too, on her ribs. But all these operators, almost all of them are infected. Save for, I believe Surtur can't be infected, right? I think Surtur can't be infected. I know the Laterano Sancta can't be infected. And most of the side stories of Arknights follow something involving the way that certain areas deal with either the demons, deal with the infected, or the political strife caused by the way another country deals with that kind of a thing. So Rhodes Island is its entire purpose is to cure and manage oropathy. And apparently the doctor was like the lead medical professional in the field. Thinks he calls it a curse or something? Yeah, shining. And for some operators, like, oropathy is caught pretty early on and it's very easily managed and doesn't do a lot. But then other ones are, like, really severe, like Aephiala. Aephiala is very severely infected. My favorite skin? That's a toughie. Because Mudrock's bathing suit skin is really good. But I actually have a list of the skins that I want. Kelsey's upcoming skin is amazing. Here, we're gonna kind of pull it over. I'm gonna pull it over. Give me a moment. I think I can look and see what skins I own, right? I like... Nope, not show unowned. I like... Rosemontis' skin is really good. Like, most of the Live 2D skins are good. Kazumaru's skin is one of my favorites, just because I have a big bias towards maids. All the bathing suit skins are pretty good. Saria's, or not Saria, but Surtur's is one of the best ones. It's not really one of my favorites, though. A couple upcoming skins are some of my favorites as well. But if I had to pick a top 3, I'd probably say Kazumaru's maid skin. Definitely. Is like way up at the top. The upcoming Kelsey skin. Also. Let me open it up. Live 2D skin. God, I love that song. It's Requiem. It's the EP for Frostleaf. Okay, stop. This skin is top notch. Check this shit out. God, it's so good. And it makes Monster look like a fucking badass. Look how fucking cool Monster looks. Ah, that's such a good skin. I'm getting the skin immediately when it's available. No way in hell I'm not. I believe the S3 also looks really fucking cool too. Because he gets like, monster gets like a fucking halo. Look at that shit. So, there are multiple tiers of skins. Most skins are just normal skins. But there are live 2D skins. Which are, usually they cost a bit more to get. You can still get them for free, obviously. But they come with completely new models, new animations, and an animated art. What song should I play next? What song do I want to play next? I want to play... Let's listen to... Just because we're talking about her. Kelsey's theme. Yeah, Monster is inside Kelsey's spine. Alright. He's playing, right? Yeah. But then aside from that skin... Let me scroll up and look at all the skins that I have listed that I want to get. Because I want to get... Ling's upcoming skin is actually really good too. I think that's coming out in Where Vernal Winds Will Never Blow. It's a live 2D skin as well. In fact, I'm just gonna... check this shit out. Oh, oh my god. The dragons look really fucking cool too. It makes me think of the big dragon in Sekiro. Where's the big dragons? Look at that shit. Oh, that's so cool. I'm definitely getting that skin when it's available. Pawsy's skin is another one that's really good. But if I really had to pick an upcoming skin that's probably my favorite, it's gotta be the Irene skin that's coming. Where is it? Keep playing the music. Where's the Irene skin? I think it's coming in this event, right? Yeah, Voyage of Feathers. Look at this shit, dude. Oh my god, it's perfect. It's perfect. She gets a maid skin, and it looks so good. This is probably gonna end up being my favorite skin that they have so far. If we could get Kelsey's maid skin, though, that would top it hands down. Because in her event, she wears a fucking maid outfit. She wears a maid outfit. Oh, if that was the live 2D skin, dude, I'd fork over real money for it. Or her suit as well. She even looked good in the suit. Oh, mountain maid outfit. No! No! Bad. Take it back. The Pazyamka Live 2D skin is also really good. It's not as good as some of the other ones, but it's still really good. Look at this shit. It's so fucking good. Not only is she one of the best snipers in the game, but she gets one of the best skins too. God damn. It's so good. But aside from that, I mean, Shelter skin and the Sculptor skins are both going to be good. Horn's upcoming skin is really good too. Which one is that coming out in? Isn't that coming out in What the Firelight casts? Or is that another Where the Vernal Winds Never Blow skin? Nah, that's not coming out in What the Firelight cast. It's either that or a Death in Chun Fen. Nope, it's not there. Is it Death in Chunfen that we get it? Nope. Which event is it? Leaves Chasing Fire? I don't think it's Leaves Chasing Fire. Leaves Chasing Fire is when we're getting the, yeah, that's when we're getting the Japanese style ones. It's not Lone Trail, was it? It might have been. No. Not Lone Trail. Chapter 12? I don't remember what event it is. Keep playing the music. Here it is, here it is. Horns and Heidi's skins are both top tier. Look at how good this looks. That looks so good. I love the aesthetic of these skins, this whole skin line. Even Heidi looks really good. Those are probably the skins I'm most looking forward to. So if I had to say a top 3, it's gonna be the maid skins. The 2 maid skins and Kelsey's skin. Alright. What was the next question? What's your favorite music from Arknights? And then someone else asked another question too. I forgot to write it down. Who's your favorite operator to use in each category? I'll do that next. Okay, so Arknights. Oh, music is really hard to talk about. You know why? Because every song is fucking gold. Every single song. And almost all operators that have come out have been getting their own song in its entirety. If we go listen, open up, what's his name? I'm forgetting his name. Executor. Alter. Theme. I should be able to open up the Kazdel Team page. Kazdel Team uploads a lot of music. Fucking every song that they make is so goddamn good. Even just the background music. Some of my favorites, though, would have to be, I really liked Guiding Ahead's music a lot, especially the boss theme. Cube Eye's theme is also really good. It doesn't have any singing in it, but it's still really good. But if I had to pick events that have my favorite music, Stoltifer and Avis was top tier, music-wise. I loved the music in that. Same with Undertides. So I'd have to say Undertides, Stoltifer and Avis, Guiding Ahead. Music's getting a little loud. There's no mod here now. Oh no! I can moderate my own chat. But then, also, What the Firelight Casts music is top tier as well. Not only is Flame Shadow's theme really good, but like, What the Firelight Casts boss OST. The boss themes are like the best in almost every case. But it's like, this sounds like Monster Hunter music. I love the music in this one. Now I can say slurs. No! Honestly, like, find a playlist of all the Arknights EPs. Listen to fucking all of them. Like, Requiem is top tier. Undertopia is top tier. Sentenced is top tier. Thorns and You is top tier. I like to wake up with Dormant Craving. Dormant Craving is really good too. But I think my favorite boss themes are probably Undertide's boss theme and Guiding Ahead boss theme. Because this is just church dubstep. How can you go wrong with church dubstep? You can't. You can't go wrong with church dubstep. In Sheath is really good too. I can't think of a single EP that I didn't like. It's literally church dubstep. La Toronto is... The entire vibe of La Toronto is church dubstep. God, it's so good. But I will say, I think Undertide's boss theme is my favorite. It fucking gives me chills every time I listen to it. I love the fact that they got the singers to fucking sound like mimic ocean creatures. It sounds like a bunch of fucking whales and shit communicating with each other, which makes sense because the abyssal hunters are like half seaborn. All the stuff with Iberia. I think Iberia might be my favorite aesthetic out of all the areas in Arknights. It's a pretty close tie between like Iberia, La Toronto, and then probably Rhinelab. Since Rhinelab just feels like Portal. The art is also... Everything about Arknights is amazing. She's short like a dwarf. God damn, Bone. You gotta have some chill, man. She has a family. You can't just do her like that. The best part about this theme, though, is that Scotty sings part of it when you summon her with their altar. The best part is like right fucking here, so we're almost to it. God, I love this so much. Actual goosebumps. Ouch. Bumped my elbow. Okay, I'm good. But yeah, you could just look up a list. It does. It slaps so fucking good. And when you play, I'll quickly hop into the game to show you. When you use Sculptor, when you use Scotty Altar, she actually sings. Like straight out of it. Let's grab Scotty. Both when you summon her and when her ability pops. Bloodborne waifus indeed. Like, listen to this shit. Ready? God, it's so good! And then when her ability maxes, I'll wait for it to happen too. She continues it.
避ける隙は与えません。歌のようにあなたたちの心に染み込んでいくわ。
God, it's so cool. I love it. I love it so much. All the boss themes are really good. The one boss theme that's been growing on me that I didn't like at first is Lone Trails. But the more I listen to it, the more I like it. Specifically, which part is it? It's right over here. I hope Saria eventually gets an altar. If we get an altar of Saria where she just beats the shit out of people instead of using a shield and healing, God, that'd be fucking great. We also need to get Shining Altar where she actually uses the damn sword.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have a liftoff.
Damn, man. It hits so hard. I love it. Which just brings me to another one of my favorite EPs, which is fucking Dorothy's, and that's Magic Theorem. I think this is probably one of the ones I've listened to the most out of all of them. If I had to guess which ones I've listened to the most, it's probably Magic Theorem, Sentenced, Undertopia. I feel like all the normal battle themes are really good too. They're all so fucking good, and all the animations are really good too. Or the ones that they do. Also, the music for the anime was really good too. Fucking Running in the Dark by Monkey Magic is really good. Stainless Heart was really good. Rekindle was really good. In Sheath is really good. All Hail Savior, Undertopia, they're all good. Like, find a playlist of all the EPs. Fucking listen to all of them. None of them are bad. And it's so many different styles. Fucking love Dorothy. I'm so glad I have her. She's gonna make Specialist Knights possible. Her ability to control the entire map with their different traps is going to be so fucking important. And they don't even just do EPs for the characters that they add. They do it for bosses and shit too. I was playing Requiem earlier. This isn't even used in the game. They just made this. It's fucking Frost Nova and Patriot. And they don't even just make music. Whatever the zone in the game is based off of, they use. Like, this song is in Russian, because Ursus is based off of Russia. And the animation is fucking beautiful, especially when Patriot comes in. The Emperor's blades from Ursus are some of the coolest guys, and I do think my favorite boss fight was fighting the Emperor's blade at the end of A Walk in the Dust. Also, Mephisto's second boss theme is top quality as well. Seeing Mephisto's arc in the anime? Oh, I cannot wait. I can't wait to see Frost Nova's arc, Patriot's arc, Mephisto's arc, Tallulah's arc. The fucking Deathless Black Snake is gonna be so goddamn cool. I hope the anime keeps going and keeps following the story. Oh, what I'd give to be able to get Frost Nova as an operator. The story of Arknights is very dark and gritty. And it spans so many different genres. It's so fucking good. Undertopia is one of my favorites too. Fucking Posies. They put so much work into this shit, and it's not even used in game. I love the attention to detail they do with everything in Arknights. It doesn't feel like they half-ass anything, which is something you never see game companies do.
Through the thunder on the wind, baby will fall in a spin to run away from here. Run.
And then for every calm and peaceful or melancholy song you have songs like All Hail Savior. Where you go from this to this. It sounds like a fucking Guilty Gear track. If this was a battle song for a character in Guilty Gear, I wouldn't even be surprised. I wouldn't blink. It's all fucking top notch. Like there's nothing I can say to like here's a playlist. Here's a playlist. Enjoy 75 amazing songs without even getting into the boss and area themes. And some of the lobby themes are top-notch, too. Syracusano's lobby theme is one of my favorites. The upcoming Reed Altar event with the Firelight Cast lobby theme is one of my favorites as well. Even fucking the church dubstep is good. It's all fucking amazing. OST, The Singer. Lullaby is another top-notch. This is a boss theme, too. This is Mephisto's second theme. And it only plays during his phase 2. It is. It's 100 out of 10. No matter what genre of music you like, they have something. I know a lot of people, I've seen a lot of people say they didn't like this boss fight as much. I loved it. I don't know what those people are on to say that they didn't like it. I can understand hating Mephisto as a character because he's a dick, but he's still a really good character. Plus his arc showed us a lot about the beginning of the game that we didn't know. just going through this. Like, Rekindle's good, Magic Theorem's good, Undertopia's good, All Hail Saviors, Stanchion. Rhythm and Literature is one of the coolest boss fights, too. Listen to that as well. And then I'll move on to talking about my favorite operators in each role. Reveling the Real, Heal the World, Building the Light, Radiant, all of it. So fucking much. I'm back in your phone. Let me out! It's just so fucking much of it. And this isn't even, like, they've also got fucking PVs that are just short animations that have nothing to do, like, they just exist. They just make it. Because they want to. Fucking... There's my video that I made of the fucking PV where I took the like 10 seconds of awesome music that they teased us with and then looped it. Speaking of which, Fortis de Escapismo boss theme. I can't even remember what this was. Did we even listen to it? I don't think we did. Executor looks so fucking badass in his altar. He looks so fucking cool. They did not have to go so hard. No, don't put me in a jar! No! No, 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 no. Is it gonna be like the... God, this is actually really good. I love the bass line. I'm begging you, please, don't put me in a jar. Please. I'll beg. Please. I can't cross, I can't pray. Hand tracking doesn't let me. Oh, nothing else? Yeah, of course. That's really good. The fucking Playwrights theme, though? I really like this. I don't even know what genre you'd call this. Because it starts off with like this kind of like exaggerated ballroom style, and then it just changes. We still have to fight the playwright. I decided I do want to fight the playwright. What is it doing there? This makes me think of fucking Castlevania. Bone, didn't you leave? He's on his phone. He came back. He missed us. I can't. No, Zekin, I'm so sorry. Super good. Whistler, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I know Spark for Dream is one of Bone's favorites out of all the EPs. Oh, you know what EP I've started listening to a lot? Puts you in a happy mood. Yeah, it is a really good song. I don't see Palace's EP on the list, which is a shame, because Keep the Torch is so fucking good. I don't know what language this is, but apparently it's an actual language. Isn't it like Greek? Palace is another one of the operators that I'd really like to get, even if she's not very strong. It's going hard. And they don't even have this on their EP list, which is why I hadn't heard it until now, like a couple weeks ago. Banana? Okay. Super fucking good. I was so surprised that I'd never heard it. Playing this game for 3 years and I'm still occasionally finding new songs. Even just like the couple seconds of this I loved so much that I had to loop it. I'm sad we didn't get like a full version of this song. I really wanted one. From the PV that they did during Lone Trail. Yep, Minoan. Yeah, I know Minos is pretty heavily inspired off of Greek culture. I love the bass. God damn, I love the bass. Okay. So, I'm gonna put Il Sirixano Lobby OST. And then I'm going to answer your questions, Envy. Alright. So. If I had to pick a favorite operator from each class, I do genuinely think Sayleek is my favorite Vanguard, hands down. She's so fucking good. I know people say Myrtle's better. I know people say Myrtle's cheaper and all that, but you don't understand, man. I love using Sayleek. I love the fact that she reduces the cost of the next operator. I love the fact that she buffs operators. Plus, this is one of the best skins in the game. But I don't know. I don't end up using any Vanguards besides Sayleek. If I had Bagpipe, then she'd probably be up there. I've borrowed people's Bagpipes sometimes, but some people swear on Black Knight. There are a lot of people that think Black Knight is just the best Vanguard because of her second skill, being able to put a bunch of guys to sleep. It can stall so fucking hard. Sleep squads are some of the most powerful shit. Fucking get Black Knight along with Blemishine. And, Kafka, I think? Yeah, Kafka, who can put people to sleep. And then throw in, what's her name? Erato? The lady with the big harp? Yeah. She has the ability to attack people who are asleep, right? Yeah, she can attack sleeping enemies and ignores their defense. I'm half tempted to build all 4 of them and do a sleep squad, just because of how ridiculously strong it actually is. Guards-wise, picking a favorite guard is almost impossible because there are so many subclasses of guards that do different things. If I had to pick one, it'd probably be Irene. Her ability is one of the most fun abilities to use in the game. Neural is really strong and can break the deployment limit, which is super, super, super good. Surtur can just kill bosses by herself because she's just Surtur. She's Viper's favorite operator for a reason. Tachanka's Tachanka from Rainbow. You can't go wrong. Are those slurs for VTubers? Some people like Cutter a lot too. I know Bird Knight's community loves Cutter because of how much damage she can do. And then obviously there's the male Knights enjoyers with Thorns, Silver Ash, Mlinar. There's a reason 2 of the 3 favorite operators in the game are Lords. Well, the number 1 most favorite operator is a guard/bard. Nah. I thought picking a guard would be hard. You can tell by how many super high leveled guards I have, how much of a guards knights or defenders I have, how much of a defender knights player I am. Fucking Mudrock is amazing. Nian is amazing. Hashiguma is amazing. Penance is amazing. Sari is amazing. Like all the guards are so fucking strong. Horn does so much damage, and when Fire Whistle comes out, Fire Whistle might become one of my favorite operators in the game. Fire Whistle is so cool, and she's only a 5-star. And we'll look at it next. The popularity list that the Chinese server did, she was so far down the list, it was baffling. Same with Robin. Like, I understand some operators are really hot, but Robin and Fire Whistle are 2 of the best. And I'll die on that hill. And it's hard to pick a favorite for these because all of these operators are used in completely different circumstances. Mudrock can hold the lane where a couple really strong enemies come through completely by herself. Meanwhile, Penance can hold a lane where swarms show up completely by herself. Meanwhile, Hashiguma has the highest block in the game and is really hard to kill, making her amazing for holding a prime lane. Saria has both the ability to debuff enemies and heal. I've gone levels without a healer. using nothing but Zarya because she can heal fucking everybody by herself. Let's listen to What the Firelight Casts lobby theme. It's another top tier. They're all so fucking good. Nian is kind of getting power crept slowly, but she's still really good. She has some of the best stats out of any defender. And they have fucking, her ability makes it so that everybody within a radius around her gets one more block. You can turn a normal guard into a 3 block. You could turn Hashiguma into a 5 block. And Hashiguma is not only hitting all the people attacking her, but every time someone hits her, she hits them. It's just a passive. Resulting in her having one of the highest attack speeds in the game, technically. And then you have other defenders like fucking Shalem. Sunvi was talking about Shalem. Shalem's second ability is insane. You like lose health, but you just start obliterating people. It's absolutely batshit. They're so good. A favorite sniper. If I had to pick a favorite to use, it's probably Chalter. She is so strong. She is so fucking... The term just Chalter it exists for a reason. But then a really close second, barely not farther, is Rosemontis. If Rosemontis could attack air units, she'd be my favorite. But she can't. But the fact that she could just summon 2 defenders and then start obliterating everyone attacking people is so good. And her CC ability is amazing. She's one of the only flingers in the game which has some of the biggest range and does AoE physical damage attacks. Super good. Fiametta's cool. She's not as good as I was hoping she was going to be when I was digging to get her. This isn't the Dormant Craving. Your eyes hurt for many reasons this night. I'm sorry to hear that, my man. Is it because of the thumbnail? And being tired? Sunvi's art as well? Yeah, I called it. I wish Fiametta was better. She's not bad. Pazyamka is as good as I was hoping she'd be. I just haven't finished upgrading her. She's basically like... I've seen people do really difficult levels where the only operators they bring are Pazyamka and Schwartz. Because they're heavy shooters that just obliterate people. So the Chalter's my favorite sniper, I think. Favorite caster? Immediately, most of them, hands down. No, not even close to anyone even coming close. Even Hol Hayek. Most of them is better. Good night, everyone. Have a nice night. You have a good night too, Zek, and hopefully you enjoy the game, man. Remember to just enjoy it casually. You'll enjoy it so much more if you do. If Mostama gets a altar, I'm fucked. Kaelbi's also really fun. And Ifrit is a one-of-a-kind. Well, I guess she's not a one-of-a-kind. They added Koroserum, right? But Ifrit's still better than Koroserum, so... Carnelian isn't as good as I was hoping she'd be. Favorite medic, Kelsey. A harm assist. We'll see if Reed Alter is able to take her place as another harm assist. Shining carried me through a lot of the early game though. She's slept on. A lot of people think don't think twice about Shining. They just glance over her. But her passive of giving people like when you're going against enemies that do raw physical damage, she can turn okay operators into gods, unkillable gods. And then Nightingale is just overpowered. Nightingale is the strongest healer, hands down, for 1,000,001 reasons. She is so good. I can't see any healers ever power creeping her. She's a multi-healer. She has one of the biggest ranges in the game using her skill 3. She gives a bunch of arts resistance to people that are in her range, and gives even more arts resistance when her ability's active. And she can summon little phantoms that have really, really high fucking dodge chance. So anytime you're dealing with a level where a bunch of ranged ranged enemies are melting your guys, just put that down. Boom. Your guys are all safe and fine. You don't gotta worry about it anymore. And they soak attacks that aren't just a ranged attack. They can't block, like hold an enemy back, but those soak attacks. Those soak, like, environmental attacks. From the Deathless Black Snake and stuff. She's practically needed to beat the Deathless Black Snake in their Hell Mode mission. Specialists? My favorite is probably Suzerain. She's really versatile. I like everything that she does. Ling is fucking busted. Ling can solo pretty much everything. And I'm perfectly fine with that. That's awesome. Cal is so fun to use. She is! She's a whole fucking team by herself. Like, she's considered a medic, but she's not a medic. She's a fucking boss-killing machine. I won't see the love of the sunrise. Let's listen to... Who's PV do I want to listen to next, huh? Let's listen to Sentenced again. This is a run skin's cute. She's getting another skin with the Monster Hunter crossover. Sculptor is really good. I like her as a character. I haven't found her to be useful. Some people swear by her. I have not played a level and went, oh, thank God I brought Sculptor. Maybe it's just because I'm not using her right and she's not maxed out. But it's just the sad truth. The one nice thing about bards, though, is they can heal units that can't be healed. Bards can heal monster, bards can heal mudrock, bards can heal reapers. It's their special thing. What do bards do? So in a circle around them, all allies get continuously healed for 10% of their attack. And they get inspiration, which increases their base stats. So it increases all their stats. So they continuously heal, and then they usually have some sort of active ability that'll do stuff. And then inspiration just buffs. So like when people will do runs where they'll go all the bards, so Heidi, Sculptor, and Sora. And then they'll bring Warfarin. Where's Warfarin? They'll bring Warfarin for her buff that she gets, where she increases an ally's attack by 55%. And then they'll bring Ak for his buff, which increases the target's attack by 35 at base, but it goes up much higher when you upgrade him. And then they'll bring, like, Irene. And when they pop Irene's ability, she'll just kill everything. Because of all the damage boost that she has. It does so much damage. It's fucking ridiculous. It's absolutely insane. Sup, dude, how's it going? But then for a favorite specialist, I think Dorothy is my favorite. Or Robin. Actually, no, Robin. I think Robin's my favorite. Texas is fun to just hot drop, and Spalter can hold the lane. But every time Robin has been useful, she's been so fun. Using her to take over all the fucking towers in Twilight of Volumond. Using her to knock everything into holes in Break the Ice. So much fun. So much fun. Glad you're doing good, man. But it is criminal. I could have sworn Robin would be much higher on the popularity results. Because she gets a lot of fan art. At least the artists I follow draw a lot of fan art of her. I was kind of shocked. I was also shocked that fucking Fire Whistle wasn't more wasn't higher up there on the list. Let's what song to play next? Let's play fucking Alive. I like this one. She could do, yeah, I know. I've been seeing people have been blasting through CC11 with like Dorothy, obviously the obligatory Ling solo. Ling solo's everything. People have soloed it with Texas Alter, which has been really, really good to see. I need to finish upgrading my Texas Alter. She's almost finished. I got her mastered up, I got her module up, I gotta level her up a little bit more. And she's gonna be god tier. I can't wait for Fire Whistle. I haven't been this excited for a 5-star in a really long time. She's like, not only is she really fucking cool, but she's really strong, and she's probably the most Arknights character that has come out in a long time. Look at her. Yeah, Katana Boy is gonna make soloing CC12 impossible. I'm glad they brought him back with a fucking furious passion for Bloodlust. I can't wait for it. I like really difficult levels. All the levels that were the hardest to beat and required me to think the most ended up being my favorite. The hardest version of the Assimilator from Stultifer Navis, I streamed trying to beat that for like 3.5 hours. Loved every second of it. It was so hard, one of my favorite boss fights. Hell Mode, Deathless Black Snake, what is it called? Like H84? Such a good level. It was fucking so hard. It was the last level I beat. But, like, apparently Fire Whistle just isn't very high up on the popularity charts. Even though she's really cool. She's like Horn, but the canister she shoots leaves a little fire area that stacks and does damage over time. So if you use her right in certain levels, she melts shit. I can't wait to use her alongside Reed Alter. That's gonna be a fun combo. All the damage over time, dude. It's gonna be great. Let's look that up, actually. Popularity poll. It sounds crazy. It's so cool. Okay. I have the popularity poll pulled up. Here's the video. I'm gonna pause it though. Sorry about that. I'm gotta use the bathroom really quick. So enjoy listening to Alive for the minute that I'm gone. Actually, no. You guys get to enjoy listening to, because this song is really good. That sounds like crazy. I know, I haven't been seeing people doing it, and I've been fucking kicking myself because I want people to do it. Yeah, here. Listen to Stained. I'll be right back. Enjoy. I'm gonna go catatonic. Ignore the demons possessing me.
Schemer in the shadow will be greeted by the barrel. The law is just like my arrow, seeking out the ones needing just just a touch more faith when we fall from grace. We are
Okay, back. I'm back. I'm back. Don't listen to Sunvi. Whatever she's saying is a lie. Bastards. His song's really good. It's that fucking church dubstep. It's very fucking clean sounding. Okay, but we'll have music keep playing in the background. We're gonna look at this. This was their popularity poll. Now, unlike some people, I actually know every operator in the game. Viper. But, they've ranked every single, and basically what they did was they had people pick operators, and then they scored them based on who got more picks. And some of the picks that are at the bottom of the list are shocking. I don't know what any of this means. I wanted to raise the visual quality. At the start, they have like a bunch of really little pictures for it. Oh, the video quality is so shit. Do they have it available on YouTube at a better quality?
It's a long way down for the fallen. It's a long
Not the Viper video. Not the Viper video. Stop trying to make me see the Viper videos. Nah, it's not here. One of these buttons has got to increase the visual fidelity, right? No? It isn't? Okay, well you can kind of see it. You can kind of see it. I'm gonna be honest, I'm so fucking surprised that there's anybody lower on the charts. Like, there's no fucking way somebody actually clicked. What's his name? Conviction. There's no way someone actually clicked and voted for Conviction. Right? There's no way. Absolutely no way. I refuse to believe it. Let's just keep having music playing in the background. What do you mean, why not? Look at this. Could be a meme vote. Even then, it's hard to believe. Let me turn this down a little bit. There's Durnar's pretty far down the list as well. I was surprised by. I thought more people liked Durnar. Bubble and fucking Bee Hunter at like the bottom. Beagle's really far down. I understand Benna, but Click? You don't know who the fuck Conviction is? Fair. Yato's super low tube. This is before she got her altar. I bet you after the altar she's gonna be much higher. Ashlock super far down here. Cideraka surprised me. She has a big titty swimsuit skin. How does someone with a big titty swimsuit skin that people have been talking about ever since it came out near the beginning of the game, how does that not end up higher on the list? Rope super far down the list too. Norcorn as well. Haze. Most of these I could kind of understand. But like... fucking Kirkus. How is Kirkus so far... Why is Black Knight so far down here? I've seen so much fan art of these characters. I'm really surprised by some of this. Can I get rid of all this... No, I don't know what any of these buttons do. I don't speak Chinese. Or read it. Theater's even really far down the list. Some of this shit's shocking. There's Robin. Fucking 210. That's really far down. Wait, is this... There we go, that got rid of it. Thank goodness. Bybeak's even really far down, too. Ouch. Sorry, I sneezed. Asbestos, too. Ranger is higher than Asbestos. Okay. What? Stop it. Don't try to make me do stuff. Heidi, too. Heidi and Hibiscus are this far down. That's so shocking to me. Frostleaf. I'm just happy Frostleaf is above 200. Skyfire, Ambriel, Aesthesia, Tomimi? Look, Fire Whistle's 158! How? Fucking Thermex. Fucking Thermex is higher than some of them. Thermex is higher than Robin. Thermex is higher than fucking Frostleaf. Sideraka. Alright, and now it's gonna do less per show. Whizlash is really far down too. Like, I'm surprised because Whizlash usually ends up being the neural family member that people are the most horny for. It's usually not even like a contest. Erato, Ansel, Mint. Like, most of these I can see why they're pretty far down. Granny is pretty top tier, in my opinion. It's just she's an older operator that hasn't really gotten any lore. Fartooth is pretty far down the list as well. Fuck it. Matterhorn, Manticore, Vigna. These guys I can kind of see being lower down on the list. But now we're like past the halfway point. Tachanka is down at 112. No! Gravel's really far down too. I'm kind of surprised that Gravel, Aurora, and Kazamaru didn't get top 100. So I'm surprised 9-Colored Deer's so far up. Almost past 100. Alright, top 100. Whisper Rain and Ethan. I can see Whisper Rain being top 100. Highmore. I can see that as well. Zima. Is that Puzzle on the left? He's the welfare operator in the next event, right? McGallen and Waifu. Waifu gets a lot of fan art as well. Silence. I have a feeling Silence is higher up the list after her Alter 2. Canalian Ash from Rainbow Six. Palace and Siege. Siege gets a lot of fan art as well, but she got really hard power crept. How is How is Unectes higher up the list than fucking... It's because she has big titties. I get that. But, like, Sideraka has big titties. The math isn't mathing. There's Shalem. Top 80. What we're all most interested in is, like, the top 25, obviously. Vigil's surprisingly high up for how many people complain about him. Cantabile, Dorothy, Weedy, Nightingale, Blemishine, Hung? Wait. Hung and Gavial altar were 1 apart? Blaze. No one uses Blaze anymore, it's kind of sad. There's Hashiguma. Trying so hard to understand. I can't. Saga and Rosemontis. I'm kind of surprised Rosemontis isn't top 50. I mean, I know she's a child, but when has that stopped Twitter? Cruz up at 53. Alright, number 50, Gnosis. He's pretty far down the list. Angelina. There's Penance. Everybody still loves Penance. He's still really good. Mountains, number 47. Schwartz is one of like the original operators. I'm surprised she still has much of a following as she does. KOB always has a big following. I'm so fucking stunned that Ak is this high up the list. How? Nobody likes him. He is notorious for being the operator that when he shows up, you get sad. Baffling. Rosa. She's gonna be a lot of fun when she comes up. Bagpipe! One of the few operators that has managed to evade me for the longest. Reed, number 38. She should be higher up IMO, but... And then there's Suzerain. Our light, as everybody on Twitter says. Our light! It's Executor. I betcha Executor is really close to number 1 now. With his altar being as good as it is. I betcha he's rocketed really high up the list. Because this is before he got his altar. This was back in like February. And he was already in top 40. There's Saria. Good taste. And Shelter. I'm a little surprised Shelter isn't higher. Aya. Everybody loves Aya. Tequila is pretty high up too. I never see people use tequila. And Irene's only 30. I'm not too surprised about Irene. She's really strong. A lot of people like her, but not a lot of people would proclaim that she's their favorite. There's La Pluma. And then Mizuki. I can't wait for that skin to come out. Mostama, you deserve to be number 1. Posy. Passenger is really high up the list. I know his module made him really good, but the fact that he contends side by side with Mudrock is kind of stunning. Alright, top 20, here we go. Number 20, Spectre. I could have seen that coming. Her altar's really good, but did not get nearly as much of a reaction as Scotty's altar did. And then there's Lumen. A lot of the top 20 are male operators. Another male operator, even holes. And then Surtur. She's so mean. And sassy. Neural. The fact that Neural got passed by Mlinar. The fact that Neural got passed by Mlinar just makes that copy pasta that much funnier. Honestly. It really is fucking hilarious. I need an Arknights song. A lot of these aren't Arknights songs. Let's do... You know what? Let's listen to Running in the Dark from the anime. This will probably get copyrighted, but that's okay. It's a great song. And then Lee is really high up, too. I'm not too surprised, though. Lee is really cool. And then Kelsey got knocked out of top 10. You're still number 1 in my heart. Lapland is also pretty far down. She used to be like top 5, I thought. And Ling isn't top 10. There's Phantom. I think Phantom has the most skins out of any operator, doesn't he? He's gotten a lot. Alright. Thorns is number 10. Get ready for lots of male operators. We've already been getting a lot of male operators in the top 20. There's Dusk. I'm kind of... Actually, I'm not that surprised. She's very, like, almost emo. Golden Glow. Nami would be proud. You did it, Nami. Alright. There's Silver Ash, number 7. If Exia gets an altar, she's gonna be number 1 forever. She was number 1 for so long before Scotty got her events. I was surprised to see Amiya so high up on the list. I think I have both of her skins. I don't have that one, but I don't think that one's come out yet. I can't wait for the arts card. There's Texas. She got her altar. It's to be expected. She was already pretty popular before the altar. Okay. Top 3. Number 3. Changyu. The next Sui sibling that's coming out. A ridiculously strong operator too. And then there he is. There's the lad. Mlinar is the number 2 most popular operator in China. And then obviously number 1 is Scotty. Nobody's surprised by that. I'm so surprised that Mlinar is number 2. I wonder what the list would look like if it was done in the EN servers. Some of these placements were genuinely baffling to me. Like, fucking, how is Wizlash 146? How? It's crazy. Conviction, get off my screen. Oh, shit. Oh boy, am I gonna get a 6-star? Am I finally gonna get bagpipe? Is it gonna give me a 6-star little token thingy? Nope. Nope. Oh well, it was worth trying. I was surprised that Mlinar is number 2. I'm surprised Mlinar beats fucking Chongyu and Silver Ash. Oh, I'm tired. That was fun. What are the rest of the medals that we need to get? Gotta get all the medals, obviously. Complete all rotating challenges. That should be easy enough. During Operation Fake Waves, complete 8 challenge contracts at the permanent operation site and collect the rewards. Yep. During Operation Fake Waves, unlock 4 rank 3 contracts for the permanent operation site. Okay. We are gaming indeed. Is there a trim medal? Or did I already get it? Was that this? Yeah, this. I already got this. For doing contingency 18. So I finally have a trim medal for a triple S. Just like the Destiny menu stuff. Funny you say that. This game is doing a crossover with Destiny 2. Alright. So, what are the ones that are available here? Defender and Caster? I really should try and dig the next chance I get to upgrade Kelsey's potential. I really should. Oh, crack my neck. Yeah, all the operators I'm going to be rolling for upcoming are fucking... Obviously, Reed Altar, and then Fire Whistle, Yato Altar, and then Mumu. I want to get Mumu. I wonder how high up she is on the popularity charts. Okay. I want to try something.
Doctor.
This is a ridiculous idea.
What they're gonna call. We'll be walking all over you and be snuffing out your flames. We'll be drowning out your voices and be crashing down like tidal waves. Did you think you could scare us? We're the ones who bring all the terror. Even if the waves
I'm gonna try this.
we will never drown, we'll stand our ground. With our heads held high, we will turn the tide. Shouting never, never, never say go ahead and try to test me.
I want to try beating this. With Texas. I need a maxed out Ling. And then DP generation. Oh no, I took the thing that's gonna make my guy triple cost, right? Probably be better off just trying to do solo Ling then. No, they're all cheap. Good. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. As these guys walk through, pop this shit, kill him. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. I'm a fucking idiot. Ignore me. And that destroys the tiles. Perfect. Oh, I have her to skill too. I'm a fucking idiot. These guys will drown. Do as much damage as you can, Texas. Ah, almost killed him. Let him drown. I should be able to kill these guys with Texas. Nice. We're good. Okay. Fuck, that guy got through. No. Nah. Nah. It's really hard. I don't know how do people solo it? I want to see how other people solo it. Let's watch how other people solo it. We're gonna watch this together. Because this is batshit insane to me. That people are actually this crazy. Alright. Only potential 2 as well. I didn't see what modifiers they had selected. Alright, this places the Ling right there right away. That is so fucking... So she does have to be potential 1 in order to do that. That is way too tight. Dragon 2, Electric Boogaloo. Okay. I see what they're doing. Up the ability to chunk it down. Buff that up. Now he's drowning. And then you just replace. Interesting. Kidnapping Ling. She's fucking crazy. Look at that damage. Holy shit. How are they gonna deal with the wave of snipers at the end though? Because those guys, they do a decent amount of damage. That is so frame tight. Holy shit. Hey, put him in a fucking toaster. They don't get to leave. They lost leaving alive privileges. That robot's gonna walk in the middle and get fucking deleted. That one's gonna walk in the middle, get fucking deleted. They're all just getting deleted. That's insane.
Mission accomplished.
Holy shit. That's insane. I want to try it. I'm gonna steal this guy's idea. That's fucking nuts. I'm not gonna be able to steal it exactly, but I don't think they can have potential. Is something that got us to something? Technically, yes. Okay, I think I remember what order they did it in.
派手にやる必要はない。
戦のための歌。悲しみ。
血は残すな。後片付きが面倒になる。
I'm gonna do this just to be safe.
これで静かになってくれる。指定の位置に向かう。指定の位置に向かう。
階級の標目を削除すれば干潮倫理たり。
Thought for a moment. Nah, I almost did it in time. That was really close. That was really close. I also don't have the same things that they had for the start. I don't think they had the triple health thing. That's probably why they're surviving certain things.
Snuffing out your flame, you'll be drowning out your voices and be crashing down like tidal waves. Did you think you could scare us? We're the ones who bring all the terror.
This is why a lot of people consider Ling to be one of the best operators in the game. She's a fucking one-man army. You want food? Then get food. Simple as.
さっさと片付ければ楽に終わる。指定の位置に向かう。
No. Don't do that. Ignore Sunday. She knows not what she says.
階級の脅迫を削除すれば干潮倫理たる。これは何も起きない。さっさと片付ければ楽になる。
Three, 2, 1. No! It's so frame tight. If I wouldn't have activated the ability so fast, probably would have been fine. Well, I might not be able to do this one because that's hard. There was another one that I saw someone did that I want to check out. We'll give it one try after checking it out, and then we'll probably end the stream. Texas Alter Solo. But it is max potential, so it's gonna cost one less to deploy.
血は残すな。後片付けが面倒になる。ここでは何も起きない。さっさと片付ければ楽に終わる。ここでは何も起きない。
Oh, it's so frame tight that he has to buffer tech it. And then he lets a couple leak, because he's able to. Jesus. This is fucking insane. Is he gonna let that one guy on the left leak? No? Okay. Ah, I see. Zero. Is he gonna let that robot leak? Yeah, he does. That's fucking crazy. It's so fucking frame tight though. I wonder how many attempts it took to get this. I can only imagine how many it took. Alright, now Texas goes on that tile. She gets vision of the top right because of the square. Everything dies. She starts doing damage to the car. It's literally down
私に出会ったのが運の尽きた
to the 10th of a second.
さっさと片付ければ楽に終わる
My god. Using Texas there to kill Car, which will in turn kill all those guys.
楽に終わる指定の位置に向かう
So that guy's dead. Recall. Holy shit. That's bonkers.
私に出会ったのが運の尽きたさっさと片付ければ楽に終わるさっさと片付ければ楽に終わる
That's bonkers. My god.
爆発や歓声の伴わない戦闘にはなかなか慣れないな
Holy shit.
仕事の後の一杯は遠慮しておく
I want to borrow somebody's. Nobody has a phantom. There's a phantom. I just had to say something out loud.
'Cause I've got eyes on the back of my head. So take a hike now while you still can. If you still insist to keep on fighting, be sure to kiss the world goodbye before trying.
あら
You don't stand a
狩り
chance.
の時間
I want to try this. This could be interesting. I have an idea.
派手にやる必要はない
どの形
血は残すな後片付けが面倒になる
地形殿下吸収完了絶対近づかせないでみんなに約束したんだから
Will this trap get rid of the tile when it blows up? It does! That's actually really good. I know that doesn't seem like it's good, but it's really good.
どんな裏付けの振動でも結果を変えてしまう
Getting rid of those tiles is actually huge.
我慢
さあもっともっとよどんなにわずかな振動でも結果を変えてしまえるものよ
Stop doing so much damage.
ターゲット確認すぐに終わらせる
Oh. Fuck.
さっさと片付ければ楽に終わる
I forgot to change what the things are.
待つことおはよう
See how this works. Okay, what was the parameters the guy had chosen? Let me look. I'm not gonna be able to do this. Not the way he did it. It has stuff that's not available yet.
For the weak links or the faint of heart. The foes coming up ahead are bound to make a mark. On our
Ow, well.
faces, they'll be leaving scars.
It was cool to mess around with.
Here's what they're gonna call. We'll be walking all over you and be snuffing out your flame. We'll be drowning out your voices and be crashing down like tidal waves. Did
I bet you if I get rid of the health
us? We're the ones who bring all the terror. Even if the waves keep crashing down.
and I get rid of the health and tiles. I bet you I could do risk 14. I bet you I could do risk 14.
仕方ない。だが、私に合わせてもらうぞ。
潮が満ちたわ。地形データ収集か。
舞台の幕開けだ。
ここでは何も起きていない。
どんなにわずかな振動でも結果を変えてしまえるものよ。どの戦いも楽しむべきよ。
Let's start setting up some trapperonis.
今倒れてくれたらそれ以上傷つかずに済むわ。
遺言の伝達断る。さっさと片付ければ楽に終わる。
Alright. Phantom, kill that guy.
今倒れてくれたらそれ以上傷つかずに済むわ。待つことまだ足りないわ。
演者はセリフの傀儡だ。
There we go.
Oh.
See, Dorothy's things did actually do a lot of work.
指定の位置に向かう。
絶対近づかせないってみんなに約束したんだから。
私に出会ったのは
まだ足りないわ。
聞け、私の声、歌え。
さっさと片付ければ楽に終わる。
There you go. Those slows are coming across very nice and handy. Alright, now I gotta
私に出会ったのが運の尽きだ。
place a trap. My problem is I don't have a way to kill these things now. When they spawn later.
今倒れてくれたらそれ以上傷つかずに。さあ、もっともっとよ。 約束したんだから。
鏡に映り潮のが顔が見えるか。
どんなにわずかな振動でも結果を変えてしまえるものよ。
遺言の伝達断る。
Ah, that's gonna leak.
砂は大地を作り変えて。
Nah. Ah. I ended up using too many tiles too early. I need to make sure I have one left over for that last 2 sets of rafts. I think I can do this. That went a lot better than I thought it was going to. Honestly, I don't even think I need to bring Phantom. He doesn't really do much. I think I'd honestly be better off bringing a Kafka, since Kafka can attack from a range and doesn't take up a tile like Phantom does.
潮が満ちたわ。今すぐ血は残すな。後片付けが面倒になる。
データ収集完了。絶対近づかせない。みんなに約束したんだから。どんなにわずかな振動でも結果を変えてしまえるものよ。
私に出会ったのが運の尽きだ。さっさと片付ければ楽になる。
Right here I can reach that, yeah.
砂は大地を作り変えて。
Now they start drowning. Grab a tile, ready. Wait for this guy to start getting near.
遺言の伝達。
どんなにわずかな振動でも結果を変えてしまえるものよ。
我慢まだ
足りないわ。
Give a moment.
君たちってただの動く生き垣じゃん。
何を片付ければいい。
Kill that.
みんなに約束したんだから。
Place this down. No, they fucking killed her. Those fuckers.
君たちってただの動く生き垣じゃん。
ターゲット確認。すぐに終わらせる。さっさと。
絶対近づかせない。
Alright, slow him down as much as I
みんな
can.
に約束したんだから。
Keep slowing him.
絶対近づかせないってみんなに約束したんだから。
私に出会ったのが運の尽きだ。指定の位置に向かう。
Put another trap down. Put another trap down.
絶対近づかせない。
Boom.
みんなに約束したんだから。
Boom.
私に出会ったのが運の尽きだ。
Tons of damage coming from Texas. It resets. That kills it.
結果を変えてしまえるものよ。
Sculptor goes down.
楽しむべきよ。
Alright. Come on, Spalter.
お
Good.
やすみなさい。
That's all I can ask for.
遺言の伝達。断る。
絶対近づかせないってみんなに約束したんだから。
Come on. Just give this to me, you fucker.
砂は大地を作り変えて。
No. Come on, Spectre.
君たちってただ
She
の
can't
動く
attack right in front of her. It's okay, I can let one leak. I gotta kill this guy quick.
何を片付ければいい。ここでは何も起きていない。指定の位置に向かう。
Do I have enough time? 13, 12, 11, 10. No, I don't.
その目まだ足りないわ。
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
ここでは何も
Damn it! It was so fucking close! Kafka ended up not even being the play because I forgot that she can't attack from that distance. Damn it! Do I have a specialist that would be better to bring?
Say for the weak links or the faint of heart. The foes coming up ahead are bound to make a mark. On our faces, they'll be leaving scars. On our graves, here's what they're gonna call. We'll be walking all over you and be snuffing out your flame. We'll be drowning out your voices and be crashing down like tidal waves. Did you think you could scare us, scare us? We're the ones who bring all the terror.
ドクターの部隊補佐として訓練に参加します。
Keep crashing down. We will never drown, we'll stand
Is there a weedy? Maybe I can juggle.
we will turn the tide, shouting never, never, never say go ahead.
You're not so you're not short, you're tiny. One might even say minuscule. What the fuck are you guys going back and forth about? I'm like super ingrained in trying to beat this specialist knight style. And I turn and you guys are just
収集完了。
すぐに解決いたします。
絶対近づかせないってみんなに約束したんだから。今倒れてくれたらそれ以上傷つかずに済むわ。
私に出会ったのが運の尽きだ。指定の位置に向かう。
今倒れてくれたらそれ以上傷つかずに済むわ。
and then they both drown. Nice.
私に出会ったのが運の尽きだ。
どんなにわずかな振動でも結果を変えてしまえるものよ。
我慢に
おはよ
遺言の伝達断る。
う。砂は大
Do as
地。
much damage as you can, Texas.
さっ
Very
さ
good.
と片付ければ
Proud
楽
of
に
you.
終わる。遺言の伝達断る。
Okay.
どんなにわずかな振動でも
These guys will not
結果を
drown
変えてし
to
まえ
death.
るものよ。
遺言の伝達
今倒れてくれたらそれ以上傷つかずに済む。さあもっともっとよ。
Get ready to place Texas here to deal with the boat that eventually comes out. I'm gonna put Weedy down in anticipation of something going terribly wrong.
頑張ろうね。
断る。指定の位置に向かう。
Knock him back.
どうぞつおもちゃで遊ぶのもここまで。我慢
まだ足りないわ。
As much damage as you can right there.
指定の位置に向かう。
砂は大地を作り変えていく。
This is gonna get through. There's no way it's not. Wait for it to pop.
これで静かに
Boom. Come on, it's gotta be close. Nice, that last fucking one. I shouldn't put Dorothy there because then Texas isn't able to do the full thing. Either that or I go skill 2 on Texas. Or if I had timed that better. I think if I had timed Spectre's ability better, that would have been fine. We would have won that. You want to watch Waterworld and then Mad Max? Okay, then watch it.
戦場もラボの延長みたいなものよ。
この程度の戦いですし。
I'm gonna do this, goddammit.
地形データ収集完了。どんなにわずかな振動でも結果を変えてしまえるものよ。
Watch this guy get chunked. Boom. Boom.
今倒れてくれたらそれ以上傷つかずに済むわ。
遺言の伝達断る。さっさと片付ければ楽に終わる。
今倒れてくれたらそれ以上
Those two are
傷
gonna
つか
drown,
ず
no
に済む。
problem.
私に出会ったのが運の尽きた。
今倒れてくれたらそれ以上傷つかずに済むわ。
Do as much damage as
さ
you
っ
can,
さと片
Texas.
付ければ楽に終わる。我慢におはよう。これで砂が大地を作り変えて。今倒れてくれたら
Boom, slow
そ
it
れ以上
down.
傷つかずに済むわ。任せて。
They're gonna drown.
遺言の伝達断る。
今倒れてくれたらそれ以上傷つかずに済む。おやすみなさい。
Weedy, no.
私に出会ったのが運の尽きた。指定の位置に向かう。遺言の伝達。
Is that better timing wise?
指定の位置に向かう。どうぞ続けて。逃げる前に私の許可は取ったのかしら。ねえ、獲物さん。
Come on, kill them. Kill them both.
指定の位置に向かう。
機材の準備は万全。
Yeah! Let's fucking go! Specialist Knights, baby! Didn't even need Weedy. I could have done that without taking anyone's support units.
あるにはあるけど、今歌うわけにはいかないわ。
Nice. Is it as impressive as the frame perfect Texas clear? No. But we still fucking did it. And it'll be easier once the new stuff unlocks, because halfway through, another set of things are going to unlock here, and there's going to be a bunch more options. That's when 32 risk is going to be available. Gonna be fucking insane. We did it. Let's go.
ドクター。
Whew. Ah, felt good. It sounds scary. It is scary. Using that weedy reminded me of something though.
ここは停滞するシラクーザとは違って希望の匂いがしますね。
Where is Enforcer? What will it take
これ
to
がロ
upgrade
ドス
his
の
stuff?
宿舎ですか。とてもなんというか質素ですね。
That's not bad. I can do that. How about this one? That's not bad either. I could do that too. Maybe I'll upgrade Enforcer.
Doctor.
Start getting the mastery up on some of my specialist 5 stars. So I need a pusher. And I don't get to have Weedy because the game won't give me her. So Robin I should also finish upgrading. Dorothy I haven't even started upgrading actually, now that I'm realizing it. What does she take to upgrade?
ロドスにいると安心できるんですか？
カフェインのおかげですよ。
ロドスって本当
I
活気
could
に
do
溢
that.
れてるわね。
Who is a good specialist trainer? Texas trains by 80% speed if it's the level 2. She really my only specialist trainer I have? No, there's Manticore, Robin increases. Okay.
とりあえずグループ
What
みたい
to
な。
upgrade first? There's quicksand generation with which binds, which can be really good. And then there's high speed resonating troubleshooter, which is the chain explosion one. I'm gonna end up doing both, so I guess it doesn't matter. What does this one take? I don't have the stuff to do that one, so I need 5 more skill summary 3s. I think I can get that. No, I can't. 3 more of these. Told you I'm running out of materials for some of this stuff. I'm actually out of skill summaries. At least I got 1 extra there. Alright, Dorothy. Start training. With that, I think we're good. Let's quick burn the extra stuff. You're feeling rich? Yeah, because you actually have some. When you upgrade as many operators as I do, it disappears fast. Because I'm not just upgrading the operators that I like to use, but I'm also upgrading the specialists.
Doctor.
So it results in a shitload. Like, look at all these operators I gotta finish upgrading still. And I would like to get them all maxed out if I can. Ugh, I hope Reed Alter comes home. That doesn't take all my rolls. Please. 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 Speaking of Mizuki, when does the next layer of stuff come out? 7 days? Cool. Alright. I can't think of anything else to do. There's not even gonna be a new one of these tomorrow. God, I hope. I hope. How much is this in total? 30 to 60,000. That's not that much actually. How much does it cost? 200 in total? It's a decent amount for not a lot. These though. That's tempting. But I can farm it. If I can farm it, there's no point, right? Get 218 Ori-Rock cubes. Jesus. I have 2 of those, 6 of those, 0 of those, 48 of those, 0 of those. You've been in need of her. Scene's really good, actually, for multiple reasons. Not only is she a pretty damn decent summoner, but on top of being a pretty damn decent summoner, she can see invisible units, which is a really important thing to get. Get yourself an operator that can see invisible units. You'll thank me later. You don't realize how important it is until you run an event that requires you to see invisible units. And that could be any of these operators. You could get Seen to do it if you have Silver Ash. His passive is he can see invisible units. If you have Elysium, when he uses his ability, he can see invisible units. Major weakness in your squad. Yeah, I don't even have anyone that can see invisible units. I keep thinking about that one post I saw. Someone was talking about Cantabile like she's the second coming of Jesus Christ. And that she's so good. Do you have Silver Ash? She's okay. What does she even do? Is there a level I can run just to give her a try? Let's do He was your first 6-star? Oh hell yeah. I'll try someone's Cantabile. Oh, she actually does get DP really fast when she attacks guys. Holy shit, look at that. Damn. That actually is kind of crazy. It's not anything that wild though, so. Get in the hole. Is it stronger? Mine is not stronger. I haven't even leveled up my Gnosis at all. Push him in the hole. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. He's my buddy. Sure, sure. A likely cover-up story.
任務完了。よし、何の痕跡も残してないね。
Cantabile is interesting. I'm still waiting out.
ドクター、
I'm not gonna be upgrading any vanguards because I plan on getting both Mulsis and Bagpipe eventually, so. Reed and Salik will be able to hold the line for now. I'm not worried about it. Did I say Bagpipe? I meant Salik if I did say Bagpipe. Ah, true. I haven't promoted him at all. Oh no, I did promote him once. He's still only promotion level 1 though, P1. Maybe if you make a ritual offering, you gotta do the ritual. You gotta put an operator as your support unit right here, as your assistant that has something to do with them. So like Silver Ash or Kira, either or. And then, or Cliffheart if you have Cliffheart. And then you gotta play his theme song and then have a picture of him open up on a side tab and then do your rolls if you're gonna try and roll for him. That's what I'm gonna do with Reed. Also, I was looking at people's posts on Reddit, and someone was showing off their count, and their last thing, like I have my normal squad, Specialist Knights, Dragon Knights, and then Booze Knights, which I don't have all the operators for yet. But their thing was this. It wasn't exactly this, but it was really close to it.
隊長を任された以上、私の指示にはし。
俺も同行必須と。はいはい、行きますよ。
拝命します。
任務わかりました。
Alright, and then it was
ロドスの戦いとやらを見せてもらおう。
I can't remember who the last one was. I don't think I have whoever the last one was if I'm not recognizing it right away. But there, tell me if you see the meme. Let me make it easier for you. Or the game won't let me edit this. Oh. Now see, Ling has nothing to do with it. I'll post a picture. Yeah, my Booze Knights tab was all screwed up. Alright, here we go. Where's the picture? I just saved it. I know it's here. What the hell? Where is it? Where the fuck is the picture? There it is. It was a pretty big brain meme. God, that guy's account was so cursed. And all of his operators were completely random levels. None of them were consistent. They were just random levels. It was awful. I don't remember who we had in place of Executor, though. I don't think he had Thorns on there either. It was like all big muscular male operators surrounding Schwartz. God, what a cursed meme, but it's so good. It's so big brain. It was a whole Reddit like line of people posting cursed things that they've seen on Arknights accounts. It's fucking great. Alright. Well, that's all I had. We did it. We beat Risk 18. There'll be more to do on other days. So we'll be coming back and doing more. You better believe it. Maybe we'll have a day where I try to do one of those really difficult, like, solo nights challenges. I'll see if I can figure one out off stream, and if I can, I'll make like a video of it. That'd be cool. I love having actual events to do. Hopefully Zekin enjoys the game. It's a very fun game. I recommend it to everybody. Because it is super new player friendly, as long as you're not one of those people who try to get every single 6-star that shows up. I'm gonna play one of the new outro songs. We will be coming back and doing more Bone. I said what I said. What if I draw the image with you, Mountain, Hong, Ak, Liam, Linar? I hope you don't. That fucking Linar copy pasta is so funny. It's so goddamn funny. I love it so much. You know what I had a problem with today while I was at work? You know what I couldn't stop listening to? No matter how hard I tried, I was not able to stop listening to the fucking ballin' AI cover of Crony. 5 line arts. No. God, that meme. Whoever made that put so much time and effort into making it good. Like, high quality, which just makes it better. So fucking ridiculous and over the top. But God, I'm gonna be spending the next couple of days listening to fucking Arknights music now that we went on that tirade talking about all that stuff. I'm gonna get Dorothy masteried up, and then I think we're gonna start the Specialist Night series. We have Texas, she's all the way up. As much as I'd like to wait for Yato, Yato's not gonna be here for a long time, and I wanna start on it. I gotta think about how I'm gonna go about it, though. Because I don't think I'm gonna do every single level in the game. I think I'm gonna do milestones, and then if I fail to beat a milestone, I'll start doing the levels from there. You're not even slightly wrong, Sunby. Drawing furries is one of the best ways to make money as an artist, unironically. I keep seeing memes on TikTok of the fucking Onceler with the "How Bad Can I Possibly Be" song, and it's furry artists. And the customers are buying! It's too real. What do you do to make money? Oh, I'm an online artist. Oh, what kind of stuff do you draw? I'm gonna go to bed. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. I'm glad we were able to beat it. We're gonna try to actually get every medal on the CC. It'll be the first CC that I get every medal for. I wish I had been doing it in the past, but it is what it is. I was much more of a casual player when I first started playing. Do not understand. It's something very deep and complicated. Apparently, people there are some people that have a problem where they will, and I don't know why they do this. They'll make a new account, and then they'll spend hundreds of dollars getting that account to max level as fast as possible, and then they'll make a new account and do it again. And it's just, why? Why would you do that? You don't even get anything for leveling up the account. It's strictly there to make you feel like you're making progress. It doesn't actually do anything for you. Absolutely insane. But thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you guys had fun. Be sure to, if you're going to be doing the CC, add me and use my units. Mudrock is pretty decent for this. You just need to be able to take care of the big guys, the anchor guys that stun. And Kelsey's also really good for it because she can nuke things. I like to eat my money. True. What's the point of that? People just have a problem. Your units now. Wrong. I might switch out. I don't know. We'll see how good Mudrock is for this CC. If Mudrock isn't that great, I might switch her out for my maxed out Texas Altar or Mostoma. There are some really good Mostoma tiles with her skill 3. But I'm going to bed. You guys have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't work. I'm going to be getting groceries, but then I'll be doing stuff. So you guys have a good night. I will see you then. Peace.